Cool. All right. So we have AM versus Finland. And we've got Hera playing over here. Team Islands as the Bengalis on the flank. It's a great flank civ for Team Islands. Over here on the other side is Rubenstock playing as the Malay. Also a great flank civ. So two good water civilizations. And this is Valis now playing in the pocket position with Italians. We'll see if he decides to go for a fast imp approach or maybe support on water with some fire ships at some point. In the pocket position for AM is MBL playing as the Sicilians, a very popular pick on Team Islands. The extra vision on the transport ships and the cheaper cost of them is super beneficial to your team. Also, they have a good boom, and they can get into the Cavalier or just play Knights on the opponent's island. It's really, really nice. Hart playing as the Incas over here in the other pocket. That's an interesting choice to go with the Incas here. Usually you see the Incas on the flank, but that was not to be. So we'll see what Hart cooks up. He will be matched up against Max, who has also gone for the Sicilians, just like MBL. And then on the other flank here, we've got Valessa playing as the Vikings and Leary playing as the Malay. So we'll have a good eye on this water matchup over here. Vikings versus Malay. I favor the Malay early. Vikings, though, they do have potential, right? Especially if you get into Castle Age, Imperial Age, longboats can be really, really good. Did Leary and Hart confuse positions? Yeah, I don't know. Hart is coming forward for this stock really early, and he did send his eagle along with the Vil, so the Vil actually survived the encounter with that wolf over there. The two islands are quite even in size. Well, if it's the Nation Cup script, then we should have exactly 199 or 200k wood, right? On the map? On each island? Let's see. $200k. 200k. What's up, Williams? How's it going? In your opinion, what is the best team for this setting out of these four? GL or AM? I think it's probably AM now. I think GL's starting to fall off a little bit. I think AM, honestly, I never would have said this before in the past few years, but I think AM cares about winning more than GL does. I think when we're looking at these events, I'm not sure GL has any drive to really win the stuff. I think they're playing, but I don't sense any desire to win. Whereas AM has that, I think, and that was like an issue with them in the past. Trader? I'm not a trader. I'm a caster, bro. Like, usually the issue was AM had no desire to win, right? They wouldn't think about strats. They wouldn't practice. They would just kind of show up and do their thing. And that's now kind of GL, with the exception of Tato. Yeah, exactly. Like, Tato is always the only one that ever that seems motivated. It's sad. But maybe that's just me looking on from an outsider's perspective, right? Maybe I'm wrong on that. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. All right, Feudal Age is on the way. Leary's going to be up first. Rubenstock is actually 20 seconds behind him with the same civ. And now they've been found. They have been discovered. The scouts are chasing them around, and this transport ship from Max has a ton of vision. So Finland will know that the landing is coming in, and we've got a scout here from Rubenstock still patrolling. And two of these villagers are weak, by the way. Uh-oh. Guys, we need to figure this out. Also, here's the transport ship from Max unloading on this side as now Hart loads up his eagle, and Leary's going to stay at home with his scout. One villager down from Hart. Hart needs to start building a production building, but he really can't here, can he? He really can't. That wall's also going to go down soon. The wall's going to go down soon. MBL! Oh my god, he gets it at the last second. Hardest here with the Eagle as well. He's still trying to save his Vil. As 3 scouts from Team Finland are pushing this away. What an absolute disaster piece over here for AM. As they try and make this landing work, they're just now making the barracks stable now from MBL. They've made themselves a nice little cute area here to be safe. I mean, planning on making the barracks on the other island, sure, it gives you access to spearmen, but it also means you're super slow with your production. Max had the same problem over here, though. Alyssa now sniping the fish here from Hart, and it looks like Leary's trying to do the same thing from Valessa's fish. He's still got his alive. On the other water, we have Hera pushing forward with the Bengalis, and he's trying to get in the back with galleys, but that has been spotted by Rubenstock. Rubenstock has an impressive amount of vision on the docks, so he's going to see any sneak attempts here from Hera. Finally, AM starting with the production. Let's see what Valis is up to. He's just going boom, and now he's going for his stable and a blacksmith, and he should be able to click up to the castle age shortly once he has his buildings. So the AM landing needs to do damage really, really quick. It feels like MBL will go for a donjon. Yes, he will. And now the scouts and villagers here from Max are trying to do damage on Leary, but Leary quick walls in his Vil. I don't know how long she's going to survive with a spearman there as well. And it's a donjon for Max. Oh boy, Leary is in trouble. Remember, Leary is focusing on the water here. Hello, Helio God. Hello. Helio to you as well. Godspeed. What's up, Rabiendu? Tower coming up from Leary as Max is here, and I'm surprised Leary didn't wall this in at all. He's now engaging with the Vils, but that means he's giving time for that donjon to go up, and the donjon will beat the tower, and there's more scouts on the way for Max. So Max is doing a really good job over here. The problem for Max, though, he's kind of hitting Leary very hard, but he's not hitting the pocket player at all, and he's not hitting any of the other players. And we can see MBL and Hart, they're doing damage to Rubenstock right now. They're also distracting Valis over here. So they're kind of taking care of 2 of those guys. And it's big damage. It's massive damage to Rubenstock. As Ruben will lose 4 villagers. And Rubenstock was forced to go for a tower as well. Rubenstock is in a rough position here. 27 villagers total. But his pocket player is in the castle age, as MBL just now comes in with the Vils. MBL is not on stone, by the way, so he can't make another donjon. That donjon does go down, so Leary's tower will take care of that. And now they'll loop back around towards Valis's base, but Valis will have knights. Gonna make things incredibly difficult. Can they go over to purple? Feels like Max is fully walled here. Meanwhile, at the back, Rubenstock has done a really great job, and he's got around to the back here with some galleys. Hera has also gotten around to the back. And we can see he's got 6 fishing ship kills on those already. Looks like Leary has killed a bunch as well with his galleys. So the fishing numbers for Team Finland, very limited. 4 fishing ships total. Quite limited as well for AM, though. MBL trying to mine over here. Villagers are inside the donjon now, though. Doesn't have enough stone for another donjon. Maybe Valis feels like he can't really engage against these yet. As the scouts are in here from MBL, but they're on stand ground. They're on stand ground. They're on stand ground. What on earth is going on with these scouts? Does manage to snipe a Vil. Look at the Vil difference. Yeah, it's 10 of that is fishing ships, though. No one else is on the way to Castle Age. Right now, there's only one player in the game in Castle Age, and that is Valis. I would like to see Valis go for another TC. That could start to even out the villager difference. Looks like Max is now in a position to push MBL over here. Although we have some help from Heart in the form of spearmen and archers. As our wonderful little sergeant here is just pushing back this military. And he wants to continue building this donjon. But it's not going to happen. And Max will get cleared up. What do you mean wake up? I'm awake. What do you mean wake up, Dave? I'm awake, dude. Sorry, I can't cover every moment of a 4v4 on Team Islands. I'm trying. Oh, nice little wall off there against the Knights. I heard your alarm. No, that's my phone. That's my ringtone. It's the default ringtone. But I usually have my phone on silent, so I never hear it. Uh-oh. Hera's in trouble. Here come the ships from Valessa, and now Hera is being sandwiched here, and Hera needs to stop playing water. He's going up to Castle Age, though. He won't have any ships to upgrade, but maybe he could go for, like, fires in Castle Age. We'll see. He's also looped around here with the galleys. Bunch of kills on these things, as Valis now goes for the second TC. Leary is in Castle Age as well. He'll go for the second TC. 2 TCs from Valessa over here, our Vikings player, and we haven't really talked about him all that much, but he's got a pretty good eco with handcart automatically, and he's done well to kill a bunch of the Navy and the fish from AM. Leary still has a really good Navy here. I'm surprised. Fire's pushing away the ships. We still have fishing ships there from MBL, and MBL's on the way up. Third TC here from Valis. He's done a good job to clear up all this stuff, but Hart still has these archers here, and they're about to be crossbows. So Valis might need to be worried about that at some point. Leary pushing back the ships from Valessa. Hera trying to help with his 3 galleys. And Hera has added 2 TCs as well. Hera's at 47 villagers right now. He's got the villager lead in this game with Bengalis. No surprise there. And he's had a pretty good eco. Other than losing his fish somewhat early, his eco has been fairly strong. Second TC for Max. Let's take a look at the landing from AM. Still has a presence. Max still has a presence over here, and AM's not really doing anything about that. And this is why. Because they're completely distracted as MBL loses 3 villagers now to the Knights from Max, and he might even lose another one here. Great job from Max to still be annoying. He's even got another Knight running around this side. We can take a look at the Eco KD. Max has killed 10 villagers so far, and he got another one on that wood line. We see MBL losing 17. So that's villagers and fishing ships. MBL is trying to build a TC here. He abandons it. You're Sicilians, dude. You probably should have just committed. Loses 3 villagers anyway. That's probably how many he was going to lose if he just committed to building it. And the villager count is almost equal overall. MBL has 15 villagers queued. Ah, he's got 3 TCs now. Yeah, he's going to even that out. And a 4th TC for MBL. So his economy will start catching up pretty soon. Crossbows being tracked by the Knights. These Knights are only +1 armor. So if Hart finds a perfect position, he can actually take this army out. It's going to be really hard, though. Even in this spot right here. That is the perfect position. He squeezes himself in there. One Scorpion from Valis and he's toast. One Scorpion, one Mangonel, or if he's not paying attention to his units and they do this. Heart is raging so hard right now. What are they doing? Toast Malone. Yeah, that's right. He is Toast Malone. He is Elon Crust, dude. Oh my god. Just commit with a fucking monk heart. Oh my god. My man just got... My man just raged at the crossbows and then he lost 3 monks because he couldn't commit. He just couldn't commit. It's okay though. It's okay. He's got 3 TCs and he's trying to boom back in. Valis doing a good job dealing with this forward. Hart still has a villager here. I think you want to keep this alive if possible, but it's going to be very, very difficult. Because now Valis is coming forward with a monk. On this side, Hera taking out the market, and he's hitting some of the eco for Rubenstock. He's managed to get himself back onto the water, and Leary is also hitting the eco here from Valessa, and they're going to struggle to redock Rubenstock and Valessa, and they will need to at some point. Rubenstock still has these galleys roaming around, but they're only galleys. Don't pose that much of a threat to the Navy from Leary, but Imperial Age is now on the way from Valessa, and he's going to redock on the side. I'm surprised Leary doesn't have anything over here. Hera almost 100 villagers. Leary also doing very well at 87. MBL is catching up now with the 4 TC boom. And Sicilians. He's still dealing with the Knights for Max. MBL is like the only player that is fully open here. So I think Max is just seeing that as like an invitation to go to his base. And MBL is losing more vills. MBL, we need something to defend, brother man. We cannot just keep sending vills out to the Knights. What's the eco kit? He's lost 32 eco units. And like 20 of those are vills. That's 72 vills though, and Hart will lose, well, just extra casually losing another 2 monks, and the Spearman's still not doing anything. Max has done a fantastic job with his scouts. And then the Knights later, Max has done so much damage on the opponent's island as Hart loses yet another monk. That is monk number 6 going down for him. Castle now at the back from Valessa. He is going to be an Imperial Age soon, and he will get the elite longboat upgrade and start spamming longboats like crazy. There we go. This is the old patch, so we don't have the new, whatever, is it called Berserker Gang? We don't know what it's called. The Arbalest plus Longboat attack upgrade. We don't have that for the Vikings here. Boss Vegir. Boggs Svegir? Boggs Svegir? Whatever it is. Boggs Champ. Okay, we don't have Boggs Champ. Bob Seeger. Yes. There is no Bob Seeger for the Vikings. Imperial Age on the way for almost everybody here. Hart and MBL still thinking about it. But we have the 3 remaining Finns going up. As Hera is still controlling the water over here, he still doesn't have ships coming in towards this, which is very surprising. They're not delaying any of those dock spots. Elite Longboat is in, Chemistry is in, and Leary will have to retreat as he gets shipwright. And he's going to wait. He's going to be super greedy, him and Hera. They're going to wait for shipwright before they get their techs. Never mind, Hera just gets Galleon anyway. Shipwright counts for techs. I'm pretty sure. Does it not? No, it's only production. They're going to wait until to produce. There we go. There's the cannons. It's only production, now that I think about it. Yeah, it's only production. I didn't realize he already had Galleon. I thought he was waiting for Galleon for some reason. But he already had it. Alright, Imperial H on the way for MBL and for Heart. Longboats. Well, they're going to need to fall back, and Dry Dock probably won't be in on time because of the galleons attacking that dock. There's still really no presence over on AM's island, and there's really no presence over on the island from Finland either. And that's usually the key to Team Islands in the late game, is if you have any sort of landing on the opponent's island, they will need to dedicate multiple players to land forces. Instead, we're going to have a full water battle. Neither of these teams has Portuguese. Neither of these teams has Spanish. So no real trade bonuses other than the Bengalis from Hera, which will grant his team a little bit of food when they're trading. 10% food. And that could go a long way in a game like this, because they will be starting the trade pretty soon. Market has already been denied over here. And we see the trade carts waiting for Max. As now Max will head over with some ships of his own. Oh, Italians. Yeah, Italians, I guess. With Silk Road, right? I like the fact that Leary already has cannon galleons here, and he's getting elite cannon galleon. So, like, Hera and Leary are buying themselves time with this navy in the front. His Heart comes over with the famous Incan navy. Just isn't actually that bad. They're buying themselves time with these units, and then they're taking out all the buildings behind, which is really, really nice. Now, if AM want to really big brain this, I think they're going to have problems big braining, though, because now it's fires all over Hera's face. If AM want to really big brain this, they can take this time to transport onagers over and chop all of the wood here. This is a lot of Navy. And where is MBL, I guess is the question, right? We've got knights over here that have been transported over. Where is NBL? NBL is getting heavy demos. He's getting a bunch of technologies. And he is not producing. He's making some trade. Leary keeping his cannon galleons alive. He has to be careful, though. He has to be careful because here comes this navy from the other side. And those cannon galleons are incredibly expensive. They don't really have enough to support against this navy here from Finland. And they definitely don't have enough if this one sneaks up behind them. Leary needs to notice this quickly. He's going to have plenty of advance warning with his dock line of sight. He should be able to see this. And we can see Rubenstock already signaling in this position on the mini-map. He's saying we need to sneak up behind those cannon galleons. Leary, I don't think he's noticed this yet. I don't think they've noticed this. I think late game civs are better for Finland. Bengalis are pretty good, but Incas are definitely going to struggle here. But Bengalis are really good. So I don't know how that balances out. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a clusterfuck. MBL is here, though. MBL is finally here on the other side, and MBL is going to have a bazillion docks. But they're going to be at the back, so that is quite unfortunate. Nice little trade setup here from Hera already. And we've got castles coming down in the center, but on this area already is Valis with bomber towers, and we know Valis is a bomber tower fiend. He's a Black Forest player. And he's making them with one villager each, which is the most efficient way to build towers. They all go up around the same time. Castle over here from Rubenstock denied by Hera. The push is still on this side with the big fleets. Purple, orange, and yellow. Against just 2 of the AM players. But this is definitely, this is the worrying part here for Team AM. Elite cameo coming in, but is it going to come in on time? Yes! NBL helping out over here now. And this navy is being held, I think. Yeah, Leary coming from this side. This navy's being held. Does Leary have harbor? Leary, we need harbors here, dude. Okay, he has it. All right. Elite cannon galleon coming in from Hera. Hera has 32 trade carts already. Oh my god. I was wondering where his army was. He's putting all his resources into trade right now. My man is trading. See, 70 gold. So what? He's going to carry 7 food as well. It's 10%, right? He's only got 6 on food right now, Hera. He doesn't need it. 76 on wood, 56 on gold. Another castle is denied on this side by Leary. And Leary and Hart are doing a good job to push this back. But you can't let this happen, guys. Look at this from Valis. He landed like 5 villagers and suddenly he's got no mega base. He's got no mega base on their island. And like I said, this is usually the difference maker. If one team has a landing and the other team doesn't. Skirm's good against ships? No, I struggle to find something that is worse against ships than skirms. That can actually attack them. Obviously, melee units outside of the range aren't great. And you have your Inca player dealing with this. Like, the Inca player is not the dude that you really want dealing with the gunpowder. Right now, Hart's got these hill positions, which is okay, and he's going for siege rams as well. As Valis struggles to get some bomber cannons from Cavalier on the field. But Max is now coming over. It looks like with some villagers of his own. He's got the foundations there, and he's got the villagers here. Should have started condo, methinks. Methinks thou shouldst begun thy attack. With condos. Milady. Why is the bomber cannon shooting the castle, not the trebs? Well, you shoot this castle, right? Because it's not being repaired. So then you can engage from this angle to shoot the trebs. Also, your opponent's trebs are simply firing on your own trebs, which is not bad. You don't mind that. Valis is destroying here. And they spotted this so early, and they didn't do anything about it. But on this side, NBL still has his navy pushing over here. We've got Bombard Tower coming in from Rubenstock. And Hera is going to come over here with cannon galleons. And if they manage to get the navy here with the cannon galleons behind, they can clear this up from the other side. And Valis is kind of being pushed back. So Hart has done a pretty good job, to be honest. Valis now trying to clear up the trebs with his bomber cannons. The Kameyuks are here, though. The Kameyuks are dead. You need to hold that castle if you're Hart. You need to hold this castle. He's focusing everything on this castle. Cavalier now being added here from Max. Hera is coming over with the bomber cannons. He's going to see a transport ship here from Valessa, who has made siege rams on his own island and transported them across. All of Team Finland's energy is now being put into this push. And the fires are here from Valis, so no cannon galleons from Hera to push this back. Hart will need to deal with this by himself. My question is, like, for MBL, right? Like, you're putting everything onto water. It feels like you could add something to support on land. Since we have Max here as well, who's also going water and land at the same time. Well, actually, no. Max's Navy. I thought that was like fires. These are trade cogs. Max is trade cogging right now. And it's not even a good trade route. Like, set up a dock back here, my dude. 32 gold? He's cogging. Fabric shields from Hart. How much stone has been... Oh my... How much stone has been put into repairing this castle? How much? Finland's going to win this game. The trade is now routing its way through these towers. Finland's going to win this game because AM didn't put up enough energy to stop this, and Valis has just been steamrolling here. And it's really, really hard to take full control of the water on both sides. We now have superior villager numbers for Finland, and the military is exactly the same. And the castle is down from Hart. The cavalry are in. More bomber towers being built, and Valis is just pushing, dude. If you give Valis late game res, all the techs, and you let him cook, he is an extremely dangerous player. Extremely dangerous. Hera is clearing this stuff up from behind. We still have docks here from Valis, and all he needs to do is lose a little bit of population. He can clear this up with some fast fires. Still, his castle has gone down. Are those donjons fully upgraded? Don't think I've seen them with hoardings. This is the patch before hoardings could affect donjons. How good do you think Max would be at 1v1s if he had speed? He has enough speed. He has enough speed where if you were to add more speed to his play, I don't think it would significantly affect anything. I think APM is overrated. Well, it's over now. There is nothing back here. There is absolutely no defenses. There's no castles within sight. There's nothing. There's some skirms and some cameos. And Valis is still cooking. And GG is called. They can't let this happen. You can't let a landing happen. Right? Like, I don't know if Hera knows that. 100%, because Canada basically did the same thing. I believe it was to China in the tournament where Mentalist just held onto a push while the remaining 3 Canadians were fighting on water. And that's what won them the game. You can't let one player have a landing. So I don't know if like Hera was telling them or if they identified this early and they just couldn't do anything about it. Really rough. When is Nations Cup final? On Saturday. But, I mean, this is kind of like Nations Cup, right? Best of 7. Same map, same patch. Belgawiz, thank you for the 4 months. Raptor, thank you for the 22, dude. Pete for Kickass, thank you for the 14. Appreciate it. Alessa making 302 longboats. Yeah, Incas is an interesting one. Incas is an interesting civ pick there, isn't it? All the other civs make sense. Even Incas on a flank position makes sense if you're going to play water, but Incas for the pocket is a bit strange. Bit strange for sure. The APM difference, let's see. Yeah, I mean, 57 average APM is enough, though. That's enough to be at the top level. And we could see Valis not even receiving that much resources. Like Hart got a lot of res to play land there. Valis only got 2K. Why is this old patch? Because they're playing with the Nations Cup settings for these 4v4s, and this patch is actually pretty good. It doesn't have the amount of bugs that the new one has. The new one has a lot of bugs, like game influencing bugs. Yeah, to the point like where you can't trust the go back to work hotkey, your monks will freeze, mangonels getting repaired faster, you lose a siege tower and suddenly you only have 3 units left instead of 10. Now that one's not very common, but they could use that strategy here. There's just a lot of bugs. Has Nations League final been played? Nope. Nations Cup final is on Saturday. Caravanserai. How do you even say that name? Like Caravanserai? Caravanserai? Like, how do you even say that name of that building? It's such a weird one to me. It does speed up all mounted units, though. Yeah. Caravanserai? Caravansari? Caravanserai? 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 That just, it sounds dumb. We'll just call it the building. How about that? How about we just call it the building? How about that? All right, so did we use any civs here? AM did not use any of their picked civs for that map. Wow. Finland used Vikings. And they used Italians. Yeah, they didn't draft a single civ for it. Well, to be fair, I guess that's why they picked Incas. Below, they could have also picked Saracens there for Hart, but I guess he was playing pocket.
Your viewers have noticed a 5.8% drop of efficiency over the past few months. I have come up with a few ideas that will increase Steam efficiency by over 20%. 1. Instead of saying cake is a soup, say it's a
sandwich. 2, German beer is what? We don't know. Herr Kommissar, thank you for the 37 months. It just is. Ah, I see. Okay, cool.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break just for hanging out with you.
Smith with the tier 3 resub. That's a tier 3 gamer. Same thing gone wild. Same thing gone dry. They could have played Koreans easily. Yeah, they could have. Ah. Do you guys see the Reddit thread where Grathrang was banned from AoE because he thought r/AoE because he banned the mod from his stream in Discord? No, I did not see that. You ever look at your unban requests? No, very rarely. I'm looking at it now, dude. What the fuck? He did. He did, dude. Shameless. Look at this reason. You banned me on Twitch and then on Discord for no reason. You and your content is permanently banned here. Clapped back. It's so petty, dude. It's so unapologetically petty. Some other streamers made funny off-topic streams on ban. Yeah, but Xerox, the thing is, dude, that it is so tough to get banned in my stream. I probably ban me and my mods ban one person a week, maybe. If that. I can go probably a month without banning someone. It isn't? No, it is. To get timed out is not hard. To get fully permabanned is pretty difficult. I mean, you know exactly what you need to do to get fully permabanned, but in terms of like people's behavior on a regular basis. Last time I saw someone get banned, it was that racist guy who kept coming back for no reason. Yeah, he's probably like my total ban list for my channel, not including bots, is probably like 20 people, and 5 of those accounts or 6 or 7 of those accounts is that guy. So it like there's simply just not enough content. I think I probably would have 1 unban request in my queue, so it's not like I can make a full stream out of it, right? Let's see. Moderation. Let's see if we have any unban requests. I don't even know where to check it. Where do I even check it? Channel? Moderation? Ban chatters? We have banned, 5 of the people. We have banned 7 people this month, 8 people this month, and 5 of those were that same guy. Nope. Actually, probably 7 of those were that same guy. And then before that, we hadn't banned anyone since the beginning of March, and then we banned 2 people in February. 2 people in January. It's a very small list. It's very, very small. I miss when people got banned for subbing. They never did, though. They only got timed out. It was a little dirty lie that I told everyone. Is this your kind of content? Yeah, I've seen that a bazillion times. Happens to my units, too. What's your prediction for the set? I don't know. I think AM's gonna win. I don't know by how much though. Let's see. I said you suck in Meb's channel while commentating, and it got me banned. His mods take stuff way too serious. Meb's mods are usually pretty lenient. Oh, Chaos Pit, let's go. But you should know better than typing something like that, my dude. I mean, that's just kind of brain dead to go in there and type something like that and expect to not be banned. That's actually legitimately brain dead. Leary playing as Byzantines here on the flank, and he's going to be matching up against Valessa as Byzantines. If you're not familiar with Chaos Pit, well, welcome. This is the Pit of Chaos in the center. We have a ring of trees around the outside, and you got to chop that to get access to gold. There is only stone. There's double berries for all players, and there is wood in the center here. Other than that, the resources are very, very limited. On the other side, we have Rubenstock playing as the Tatars, and he will be up against MBL, who's playing as the Goths, and there's one reason to go Goths here, and that's to lame. And that's exactly what MBL is doing. He's coming forward with the Vil. He already has Loom, and it looks like Rubenstock does not have Loom already, and MBL will get a quick villager snipe. Max is coming over with his scout, though, so MBL might lose this Vil if he's not careful. MBL will lose this villager if he's not careful. He can get the wall down. Nope. Nope. They're never letting this happen. They're simply never letting this happen. He's trying. Oh! Huh! Huh! Oh! He tried. He definitely tried to keep that guy alive. At least he sniped one villager there from Rubenstock. In the center positions, we have Valis playing as the Magyars, and we have Max playing as the Slavs. So they're going to play scouts into knights, most likely. And then on this side, we have Hera playing as Khmer, and we have Hart playing as the Poles. Probably favor Magyars and Slavs over Khmer and Poles, but Khmer and Poles can be very good. How likely is a Rubenstock TC drop? Not likely. So the way the Finns have played this map, they played it like this against Canada and against China. They full wall this middle area. They chop through to the outside and then wall on the outside as quickly as possible. And you can see every single one of their players is going to have a lumber camp chopping through to the outside. Canada made the mistake, and Leary's kind of making this mistake right now, of going to the closer wood line and focusing on this middle pressure and making army here because they didn't want to walk the extended area to this wood line. But then they get stuck in a position where they're not chopping their way out. And they have to rely on their allies opening, and maybe they can't get there in time. Also, Finland has done this 2 times in a row with Chaos Pit games. They do an excellent job of just abandoning this middle area when they need to. They just run. And they leave with all their eco, and they get set up on the outside, and they play towards late game. Chaos Pit is a disaster for 4v4. I actually like it. It's good content. Big walls here from Valis and Valessa. Over on this side, MBL now adding some more walls of his own. Take a look at the villager counts here. AM is behind. But they are on the way to feudal age. 3 of them. Why no Celts pick? I'm not sure that Celts really give you anything over these other civs. I know they chop through faster, but it's not like a race to the outside, right? Because there's going to be multiple people chopping. If it's a 1v1, it might be a race to the outside so you can wall them in and block them. Team Canada is better than AM. Changed my mind. Well, There's a key player that plays for both, and Leary is going to... What? They pulled away and they didn't kill this Vil. How on earth did Leary save that Vil? How on earth did Leary save this Vil? What on earth? She should be happy that she's still alive. Here's the full wall from Finland coming up. MBL can make the choice if he wants to tower drop this and tower rush this and maybe try and get through. We've already got 2 scouts here from Hart and Hera that are hanging around looking for damage. And it's still open underneath the TC from Valesa. But I would expect towers along this wall. I would expect some early pressure, maybe from Leary, as he takes out a scout from Valis. He's going to try and wall behind here. Anyone know if this is accessible and scales well as a 2v2 map? Yeah, this map is good for 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4. It's a classic map. It's been around for many, many, many years. And there's the tower from MBL. And it's already 2 scouts here from Hart working away on this wall, as well as MBL scout. Scouts on the way from Valis, our Magyar's player. And scouts on the way from both the pocket positions from AM. There's a defensive tower here from Valesa, but Hera will simply avoid that. Or sorry, Leary will simply avoid that. I'm used to seeing Hera in the blue. It's going to mess me up. I'm used to seeing him in the blue and Leary in the green. It's going to mess me up. Anyway, Leary is coming forward with this tower, and it's at a good position. Won't be countered by this tower from Valesa. Defensive tower here from Rubenstock, as well as all the players are working on the wood lines, trying to chop their way out. Valis is almost there. Max is almost there. Rubenstock has a ways to go. Almost there for Hart. Hera's a little bit far away, and Leary and MBL are far themselves. Actually, MBL is pretty close. Is there a way to turn on everyone's line of sight? I mean, we can if you want. I don't know if there's any real need for it right now, though. Would it be too crazy for this map to have a nomad start in the middle? I think you would just end up TCing the berries. That's it. I don't think it would be a huge variance. It would just add a couple minutes. This is an aggressive push from Team AM, and this is very reminiscent of what Canada did. They tried to get in. Finland is just defending here. Finland is trying to get their eco up, and Finland is trying to get to Castle Age faster than Team Canada because they're not really investing into as much army. Sorry, as AM. Sorry, I was talking about Canada. I was thinking about Canada. I said Canada, but I meant AM. Valis' stable goes down. Got the tower from Valesa pushing them away. Fletching coming in for him as well. Leary playing wide open other than these walls. The middle of the base completely open. The middle of this base also completely open. MBL has chopped through, and he's going to signal this area, go for an outpost, maybe think about some walls, but he's playing as the Goss, and we can see the walls already coming up from Max over here, and they're stone walls. So he's trying to wall forward and secure this area, and the scouts have come through from Valis. So they're just going to completely avoid this army in the middle, and they're going to try and send their army around the back and look for damage, as MBL will lose a villager. Hart also sending his scouts around here, though. And the scouts from Hera are looping around, too. MBL will complete the wall over here, saving this villager. He might lose this one, but he does have spears he can retreat to, potentially. And Hart is on the way. Take a look at the villager counts. Very even. Military is still significantly ahead here for AM. Hera's about to be the first person to click up, though. Hera's got 20 on food right now. He's got those Khmer farms, and he's only producing 1 scout currently. Also has 6 on gold because he chopped through. However, the first one up is Rubenstock, who's used the market a little bit. Harris should be joining him shortly. He's waiting for the gold. He doesn't want to use the market. Not even sure if he has one. And bop, Harris. Bop. Harris up. Hart is also up. NBL signaling over here. Saying there's some spears over here. Hart is coming over to help. And scouts are at the back here from Valis, but Hart is on the chase. Oh, almost got that gate wall down. Almost. And now Leary is escaping through Harris' side. And that's really nice for Hart. The fact that Valis stopped there. These scouts can be extremely annoying. And Leary will just wall them in. And they're going to take a bunch of extra hits here. And the scouts from Hart. And he's just going to clear them up. That's really, really nice for AM. They've spotted the walls over on this side. It is fully walled off here now by Max. Stone walls as well. So that'll make things difficult. But on the other side, Hera is in with the scouts. And speaking of making life difficult, I mean, Hera with scouts in the back of the eco, the place you want to run to for safety. And Hera's already here, and he's 40 seconds away from Castle Age. Will likely get Light Cav as well. It's going to be an absolute nightmare. As Rubenstock is forced to go for a TC right on the other side of his gate. On that gold. Meanwhile, in the center, 2 players from Finland on the way up. Max and Valis. All the players from AM are going up right now. And it's just going to be waiting on Valessa here to click up to Castle Age. He's been fairly slow. He's gone for a wall off over on this side. He's trying to secure it. Hera is still in here with the scouts, but he won't get any more in. And ooh, Max is in the pack. They're behind the walls, and Max has a sneak villager. Oh, this is terrible. This is awful for AM. They're going to think they're safe. They are going to think that they are safe. Hera will be in on this side. He still hasn't got Light Cav, but he did get Forging. However, there's some Spearmen mixed in here. There's a Scout still in here. There's some Villagers. How many Villagers can he take out with these Scouts before they go down? That's 1. That's 1. That's 1. The answer was 1. Maybe not the best trade in the history of trades. MBL coming with a forward castle. Knights and scouts pressuring through. Rubenstock tried to defend with stone walls behind this. And MBL will now have a castle on the initial TC of Rubenstock. As Finland now feels free to expand out to this area. But remember this. Remember that we have a sneak villager here from Max. In the corner, he's grabbing the relics, he's making knights, and he's going to send them in, and Hart could be in trouble. If these knights get into the wood line, not a whole lot of protection there, right? Especially if he's distracted somewhere else. We'll see Hart signaling to skirms over on this side, and he still doesn't realize his wood line's being attacked. Okay, he realizes. He's pulling away. It's going to be like, how on earth are there knights here, MBL? How on earth are there knights here? Petard's coming out from MBL. He's got to synchronize with Hart. They need to go through right away when these petards come in. Rubenstock can see this. Rubenstock can see this. And Rubenstock is going for the wall-offs behind. He's going to wall off from this side. Hart, go through this way. Rubenstock gets the wall down. It's only a palisade, though, and the palisade goes down, and Hart is in. Hart is in. He's facing some problems at home with the Knights, but now Rubenstock has a massive problem here with the Scouts and the Knights. His wall-offs didn't work. Those were some good petards there from MBL to get himself inside, and great job from Hart to target that weak palisade wall. Hera now dealing with this stuff over here. He's started Knight production behind this. And the Knights and the Scouts are going to be very annoying indeed. for Mr. Hart. Uh-oh. Hart is going to get a lot of villager kills. AM starting to pull in front with villager numbers. Hera dealing with all this stuff. Do they know about the sneak stables? They do not. They still don't know about it. They can suspect, though, because NBL has a full wall off over here. And these knights have to be coming from somewhere. And there's more knights, more light cav. Like, they have to be coming from somewhere. I find it so weird to call someone Mr. plus their gamer name. Why is that, Mr. Landy? Leary's on the way up to Imp. 1TC Gaming. 1TC Gaming. He's got 6 on stone. Might be thinking about a forward castle. He's got some monks here. He's got some skirms. He's got some pikemen. He is Byzantines. Could be going bombard cannons potentially. I don't know if this is the greatest strategy ever in a 4v4, but if he opens the door for Hera, Hera can come right through. If he opens the door for Hera and Hart, the double H, he can come right through. You should call me Mr. All right, Mr. the Urinator. Welcome. Imperial Age is on the way for the other Byzantine player as well. Valessa. A little bit better eco than Leary. Castle coming down here from MBL. He's going to try and open up a new front. We got a castle coming down here from Hart. Oh boy. It's going to get messy. It's going to get super messy. And now Hart has found the Vil from Max over here. And he's probably going to, he's going to kill this. He's going to kill this Vil. Yep. Just get rid of it. The villager is the most important thing to kill here. Even if you lose the knight to a conversion, killing that villager is so important. Mangonel's trying to push in. Everyone's got to squeeze through that one little choke point. Get in! Get in! We need to deny this castle, and Valis is on the way back. He can't get that castle down. The knights are now coming in for the Mangonel. He places another castle. He had to delete 4 farms to do it. And I don't even know if this one's going to go up. Trouble for Valis. Big trouble for Valis. +2 armor coming in for both Hera and Hart so they can sit underneath that TC. The skirms are looping around here from Leary. He just got block printing because he's an Imperial Age now. Good quick walls here from Valis will keep the villagers safe for now. And I think Leary needs to bring these skirms over here. Stop micring these vills. Deny the castle, s'il vous plaît. Monastery's coming up from Valessa. So they both had the same idea, I guess. Leary and Valessa. We're going to go fast imp monks. Slata privileges coming in from Hearth to make the knights even cheaper. And AM is completely controlling this center area. Completely controlling this area. MBL also pressuring on this side too. AM is definitely in the driver's seat here. Just look at the military numbers. 55 to 11. Yo, Confucius, thank you for the 12 months, dude. Lizard as well, thank you for the 16. Tagliola, thank you for the 12. Appreciate it. Thanks for the follows as well, guys. Ooh, coming out for the castle again. Valis. He's being monk stalled by Leary, though. He's being monk stalled. And Leary still has these skirmishers. Not even fletching on these things, by the way. These are going to be chemistry-only skirms. That's right. Chemistry-only skirms. Big. And thank you for the knights, says Melissa. Hart says, I don't care. I'm Poles, bruh. It doesn't matter to me. And he will simply kill the monks after giving up a few knights. MBL's still pushing away on this side. Max has been discovered back here. These sneaky stables have been discovered. He could convert another villager potentially to make more sneaky buildings back there. But I think right now he's fully focused on defending himself on this area. Villager count is still competitive, but the military count is really ahead here for AM. And Hart has 28 knights with 6 in the queue. Hart has definitely been the MVP here for AM so far in this game. He's done really well with the pulls. And he's dealt with Max's sneak back here and the villager. He's also on Valessa. He's also nuked Red. He's kind of nuking Max a little bit if he gets inside here. I think the big concern for Finland right now is MBL. Right? I think conceivably they could hold off Heart on the other side. Nice little palisade wall. Oh, he's being stalled out with by the monk though. And once again, Rubenstock cannot. Even though he gets a quick wall behind, he can't hold it. He can't hold it. And MBL is working away. Even if they stop this stuff, though, which is looking less and less likely as time goes on, they're still going to have to be worried about MBL over here. And MBL's coming. And he's got more petards behind this. The rewalls are happening here from Rubenstock. Rubenstock has been trying to keep this barbarian horde away from his eco and his allies' eco. But it's just getting harder and harder. Petards! Go! Oh, it's so close, dude. MBL's like, come on! Siege tower, my dude! Siege tower! Please, it actually works on this version. Please make a siege tower. Castle here for Max. On the way up to Imp. We got Imperial Age coming in from Valis. We got Valessa. Oh no, now he's trying to hold the fort. Against 3 players over here. It's a full-on 1v3. He's got 3 TCs behind this, but Valessa's main base is going to fall as the horde comes in. We've got tons of light cap here from Hera. We've got tons of knights from Hart as well, and then we've got the monks and the bombard cannons from Leary on this side. MBL going for siege workshops. Is it a ram approach? Is it bombard cannons from him? Or is it indeed siege towers? 1 siege tower. That's all we need. 1 siege tower. And just bop, 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 bop. Unload on the other side. That's it. Curtains. Done. GG is called though. Well played from AM. I think the big difference there, and maybe it was Hera who commented it after learning from experience against this Finnish team. Maybe it was someone else. The big difference there is that when Finland walled and cut out to the outside, Canada didn't keep their army in the center, attacking the walls and trying to get through. They had some villagers, sure, and maybe some skirmishers from Leary trying to push through, but the scouts went to the outside. And the scouts dealt with the military that was roaming around here from Valis. Hera's scouts delayed Finland from coming out on this side. And they made that switch really, really quickly. So great job there from AM. Finland, strategy didn't work for this time. Would have loved to see Max keep this villager alive. Maybe send it to the corner and get more set up before coming in. But obviously he had a lot of other stuff to deal with. This is very satisfying for some reason. Valis is just a very orderly type of person, isn't he? Does that tickle anyone else's fancy? It certainly tickles mine. There's gonna be no bumpage, except maybe here. Maybe here there'd be some bumpage. I do that too. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Like, this is the most efficient way, and this is the way we strive to build things. But in the heat of the moment, in a game, ordering them like this takes time that usually you can't spend. Was Valis always in there or a new joiner? Well, Valis has gotten really good over the last couple of years. He was always a decent player. Like, even on Voobly, he was like 1900 2K maybe he got up to. Crazy eco for Hera there. But I think with him getting so good and Zupi kind of not playing anymore and Pike not playing anymore, Valis is kind of taking the spot. But Valis is better than Zupi is right now. So it's not like just a standard replacement, right? It's like Valis has gotten really good. Okay, 1-1. Did we used poles? We used... That's it. Wow. Oh, Khmer. Okay, good. I was wondering, like, AM not using any of these pick civs. Poles and Khmer. On the other side, we've got Magyars from Finland have been used in that map, and then nothing else. Why wouldn't Suomi ban Arena or Arabia? I that's not the way the bans work. So basically, the bans don't come first. It's pick, 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 and then you ban everything, and then whatever map is left over is the first map you play over here. So it's not like you have an opportunity to ban maps from your opponent before they pick it. What's up, Bogum? Boogum? What's up, dude? We're jamming. I'm chilling. Are you jamming, though? Anyone miss not having to explain why both sides can play the same civ? Yeah. If you ever need content, looking at chat logs should be plenty. I usually try to avoid looking at people's chat logs and calling them out. It's kind of like an invasion of privacy to some extent. But if they're particularly degenerate, then I don't care. Because they made the choice.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a
Gandagar, thank you for the 14 months. Like, if I were to look at Monkey Lumps' chat logs, right? Like, if I were to look at Monkey Lumps' chat logs. Right? Like, how long would it take me to find something completely degenerate? Your mom's meat pie is a soup when I'm done with it. That was today, by the way. That was at 11:42. That was a little over than an hour ago. Jesus fuck, dude. I expected to find something, but not something that soon. And that degenerate. Fucking Monkey Lumps, dude. Not just degen, but also wrong. Yeah, technically incorrect. And if I were to look at fucking Polak's chat log, it would just be a collection of pastas of like anime girls. No, I'm not holding on. I'm not holding on, dude. Exorcept's ready with that timeout so fast. Bro, we know it's coming. Exorcept and Ominous. Like half of the there it is. There we go. There it is. See how quickly it was gone? Dude, Ominous is so fast with it. It's wild. I have Polak blocked. I can't even see his chat. It's not a terrible idea. Has there ever been a tournament where you pick civs in a draft and force your opponent to play that civ? Yep, there has been. As we have no super good Czech players, I just consider, I would say Czech Republic is like in the top 10, top 15 of generating good players all time. There's a bunch of good Czech players. Now, you don't have any in the top 10 anymore. Like, Czech Republic had Loiza for a while. But I guess Loiza was a while ago now. I mean, in team games, you have a bunch of really good players. But yeah, 1v1s, they don't really play that often anymore, right? Check Sharon's chat. No, I'm good. Polak, chill with the chill. Who are the top 3 Czech team game folk? Let's see. We've got Samaro. We've got Yannick. We've got Loiza. We have Ovanka. We had Mango back in the day. Dratek's relatively new. Draken as well. Those aren't really team game players though. Skull, that's right, Skull. Nick is English. Sci-fi. Lavskis is Latvian. Pren is a decent nomad player. Yeah, but Pren hasn't really been on any of the teams, right? With you. Oh, we had Error as well. I forgot about him. I'm looking at the 2017 roster. Exit, Error. Fionor's playing in the... Wow, I haven't seen Theodore playing forever. He's playing in the Masters of Arena qualifier. Cool. Been over a month in hospital now? What? I hope you're getting better, dude. I'm not going to ask what happened. Unless you want to tell us, but hope you're getting better. What song is this? It's a jammer? Dude, it is, isn't though? BB King, Thrill Is Gone. BB King at, so good. Thrill Is Gone. Yeah, but the game's starting though. Thrill is gone because we're out of the intermission screen. And we're into the fucking game. Let's go. We got Nomad here. We have Nomad and AM has access to Spanish. Let's see if they can do it. They're simply not favored against Finland on Nomad. But we'll see what happens. And we have Hera over here in the left corner. He will be near his teammate MBL with Burmese. So Spanish and Burmese. I actually pity Velas. Next to two castle drop civilizations. He does have a good one. He's got Lithuanian, so he will probably try and play water or something. But this could be really rough for Velas in this position against those two. In the exact center of the map is Velesa playing as the Koreans, and he's TC'd some stone. It's a weird TC spot, isn't it? With a pond with like one fish nearby. A straggly woodline there too. Nearby to him is going to be Nikov with the Berbers. Another mounted unit. Mounted unique unit. Mounted range unique unit. As Nikov sends this villager to come get this rhino. Because he knows Max is over here. Sacrificing his TC uptime. To come over and snag this. To the right and down a little bit from him are Rubenstock playing as the Dravidians and Max playing as the Malians. And then finally we have Leary over here to the left playing as the Vietnamese. And Leary will tell his team exactly where all the TCs are from Team Finland as he attempts to push in the Zebra. And the Elephant has been successfully taken here from Nikov. It's a rhino. It's not an elephant. It's a rhino. It's a rhino. And now Leary is signaling the TCs. So this is not a good setup for Rubenstock at all. So Rubenstock's going to come over here and... Yeah, they called a re. Yeah, this is so reable. Bro, this is so reable. I mean, you've got two TCs here. Your rhino has been lamed. Rubenstock has absolutely, like, no access to food. He's got a rhino down here he could probably take, but Leary would probably deny that. And Max can't really see any other rhinos to take around here as well. So, it's a good re. Also, this was not looking good for Valis, although I don't think Team Finland knew about it. Gamba is being deleted and will be up again for the re. Thank you, Ominous. Thank you. Fun stream so far, actually. Had a good time. Let's go away from good. Who else is in the Invitational? GL, WWP, and that's it. I just realized if I were to put this to YouTube, there would be a bunch of stuff in the VOD of me going down, 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 down. Ugh. Pod watchers, YouTube watchers, if you're listening, we're singing along to songs, okay? Yeah, we're getting back into this after a re. Have you considered song requests? I've considered it. I've also denied it. I want to have my own music mix. I don't believe in chat's taste in music. And I want to vibe out myself. Okay, so here we go. Leary playing Vietnamese. He's in the north. And to the left of him, we are going to have Valis playing as the Lithuanians. So Valis is kind of alone up here now. And in the last matchup, well, he was very, very close to Hera and MBL. And he's going to be happy with this position up here. Lots of resources to take. We can see 3 boars already near his TC. In the center of the map, once again, is Valessa. And he is right beside MBL. And his TC is going to be pretty quick here, Valessa. He also has these ostrich he can take right away. MBL, we know he's playing as the Burmese, might struggle in this position to try and find food. A little bit south of MBL is Max, and Max will be taking these boars and whatnot, so it's going to be a really rough start for MBL here. I mean, like, he's going to super struggle to get rolling and to keep himself safe with 2 people right next door to him. Max is playing as the Malians. Good, strong civilization, especially with once the Dravidians are mixed in here, the team bonus from them. And Rubenstock has chosen to go for the Dravidians, and he's kind of all alone over here as well. But we look over on this side. Nikov is all alone as the Berbers, and Hera is super alone here as the Spanish. So Hera could get something done with this Civ. And AM might choose to not re, simply because they see how alone Hera is. And, well, okay. Well, they don't have any other rees. Hera had a god tier setup? Yeah, exactly. If you have your Spanish player alone, I think you just tell MBL to go rat mode and you're good. But maybe someone didn't get a dock down or something like that. I don't know. What happened? They called a re. Each team has 1 re for Nomad starts, and they both just called it. So we're going to start that for the 3rd time. AM is divided. Part of the team didn't want the re. MBL pushed it. Yeah. I mean, MBL was in a terrible position, but like if he just rat moded there, I don't know. Felt like Hera was just in a prime spot. But they'll take whatever happens in this game, whatever positions they have, they'll be forced to take it because they're out of rees. We are 2 games into a best of 7, and we are 2.5 hours into the stream. I was hoping I would have some time to go golfing tonight. I think I will. Golfing in the night? It's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon. This time of year, I can go out at like 6:30 and get 9 holes in, and the sun's still probably going to be up. Takes me a little under 2 hours if the course isn't super busy. And yeah, late, like after 5 or 6 is the best time to go golfing, in my opinion. It's starting to cool down a little bit. There's not as many people on the course. The people that are on the course aren't old, so they're not going to be super slow. Okay, here we go. We're back in. We're back in, and oh my god, there is absolutely no one on this side of the map. What on earth is happening? The like 50% of the map has absolutely no presence whatsoever. We're gonna start with Nikov because he's the closest person over there. Nikov playing as the Berbers, as we know from the restarts. Leary is playing as the Vietnamese, and he's gonna be left of Nikov. Then we have Valis and Max really close together over on this little peninsula over here. And then we have Hera up on this side. Now, there is a connection between the two little claws. Little pincers of this crab claw nomad. There's a connection there. Little tines? What do you call this? What do you call the two little things of a crab claw? Or a lobster claw? It wouldn't be a crab, it would be a lobster claw, yeah. Pincers? Okay, the two pincers. Thingy? Crescent Peninsula? Okay, calm down, Webster. Nobody got time for your dictionary. Anyway, they're connected. And at the top side, we have Rubenstock playing as Dravidians here, Valessa playing as Koreans, and MBL is kind of on the outskirts here. The problem for Finland that I can see is that all of their players are kind of trapped up into this little area, right? Like, two players over here trapped in this little tiny area, and then we have Valessa and Rubenstock kind of trapped in this area. And if AM realizes this, what the map looks like, they can almost just wall them out and take advantage of all of this extra area over here. The problem for AM is that their super powerful civilization, the Spanish, is in a horrible position. Right? We look at where the golds and the stones are for Hera, and he's going to have to do a ton of work to access this. He's got some food, I guess, and he's got a private dock spot down here with fish close to the dock, but other than that, like, this map is awful for Spanish. It's really, really bad. Assuming MBL doesn't die, he's got space to run. MBL should be fine. He's got more than enough space to run. His gold is right under his TC. He's got a stone back here. MBL should be fine. As long as he doesn't go out to this stone and hard commit on this, he can take this one. Does Rubenstock not enter other competitions? He does sometimes. In 1v1s, he's just not... He's not good enough to make it to the top levels, but in team games, his skill set gets brought out, you know? Here's dock corner is actually really low on fish. There's two quite close by, and then another one here, and he can redock, right? He'll redock somewhere down this way, or maybe down this way as well. Ruben equals Lix. No, Lix is a significantly better 1v1 player than Rubenstock. And Lix, when he plays 1v1, is not crazy. Lix plays pretty conservatively in 1v1. Alright, Hera's coming up this way. Oh, he's coming to get the boar, I see. He's got a lot of food. Like, Hera's going to have a good start in terms of food. When we look at his scouting, right? He sees this stuff. He sees the TCs from these guys. And he's just kind of like, where on earth do I go for stone? And stone is the big one here. He can sell using the market to get himself up to castle age, but he really wants stone. The Ibex is laming the fuck out of Hera. He really wants stone just to get that castle up so he can secure some gold and start making those conquistadors. Okay, he gets it in fine. Over on this side, MBL is walling up. That's a great wall. Really, really fantastic wall. That means he's going to have this stone secure, and he'll probably just go for a castle, right? If he gets a castle right here, I mean, right here would be perfect, but right here is amazing. It fully secures your gold. You'll secure this side of the map. You can continue mining stone maybe for a secondary castle. It'd be really, really nice. I wonder what Nikov's going to do. Is Nikov going to play water? Probably with Berbers. You play water? A couple galleys? And then maybe into castle and camel archers after that. But right now he's only got one dock and he's not looking to click up. So potentially could be playing into camel archers right away. Potential castle drop maybe on one of these guys. Valis over here. Could be an opportunity for that. We see Leary is 50 seconds away from Feudal Age as MBL tries to wall off this villager from Max. MBL no loom. Max does have loom. Oh! He's getting greedy. He's trying to wall in the Ville. Instead of just keeping his own safe. And Feudal Age is on the way from Hera. Nikov still hasn't clicked up, and this is the issue, right? Max is going to come forward with a tower here. And Hera's going to be cut off this wood line. He can always shift his vills over here, but gold and stone. Big time problems for Hera. Where on earth is he going to get access to those? Like, he's going out to the stone now, but he's going to need to tower this to simply secure it. Fortunately for him, Max is not on stone already. So Max will be basically using all of his stone on this tower. And he won't have enough to deny the stone from Hera. Yet. Look at this shit. MBL. Making a little maze. Gonna get away. How many palisades did he make, bro? 18. And he completely bamboozled Max. He took the long route. He completely bamboozled Max and he got away with that Ville. Absolute domination there by MVL. And oh god, this is the problem. We needed a tower here, Hera. I know you want to go for a castle right away as soon as you're in Castle Age. I know you want to do that. Oh my god, and Max is just not having a good day with the villager wall offs. He just lost 3 villagers here. I know you want to save stone for the castle, right? If you're Hera. But I think you need a tower to defend this, and Max is sending more villagers. And Hera is one of the best Ville War fighters in the game. Even the sheep is getting involved now. As Hera kills it. And sends more Vills of his own. But this is fine. If you're Max, you're delaying the Spanish player. And that's the one that you're really nervous about. Also, 2 of your allies are already on the way to Castle Age. MBL is just now going up to Feudal? Huh? Super late Feudal Age for MBL. His fish are being attacked up here, and he will lose those. Too many palisades? Yeah, maybe just too distracted by the villager wars. Hera still has not lost a villager. I say that, and he loses one, of course. Nikov is not on stone. He's on the way up to Castle Age. Hera loses another villager. And Hera is still not taking stone right now. He's still in the Feudal Age. He hasn't clicked up yet. Just now going for a market. Hera definitely needed to do something to secure this area earlier. Because this was always going to be his problem with this spot. And now we're looking back at that read that they called, AM, and we're thinking like, your Spanish player was in the safest position ever. Why did we call that? Tower now from Hera. He's Spanish villagers, so he should be building a little bit faster. Meanwhile, on this side, we have scouts here from Nikov. A single scout, and the Knights are coming forward. Oh, this is problems for Hera. The Knights are coming forward from Valis. Hera might be in trouble, and oh, suddenly, MBL has a castle right on his face. And this is why you can't be this late. I don't know what happened. How on earth is MBL that late? He hasn't even clicked up the castle age yet. He didn't go for feudal military. He didn't go for any water. How is he that late to feudal age? And he hasn't even clicked up the castle yet. And Valessa already has a castle in his face. And he's just going to delete the TC and put it even further back here. Knights now roaming around Hera's economy. Nikov's got a knight up there helping him out, though. And Hera will go all into the gold here. And Hera is almost in the castle age. Can he buy himself a castle? That's the question. If he gets one up here, suddenly he's dangerous again. Because he has access to all the extra res. But we'll see. On the water, this entire time, Leary has been battling against Rubenstock. And it seems like, let's take a look at the eco KD. It seems like he's killed a number of fish, right? 10 eco kills for Leary, only 6 for Rubenstock here. At the expense of Valis's fishing eco, it looks like. He's lost 10 fishing ships. So good job from Leary over on that side. MBL is double stonewalling up. Needs to protect against these war wagons, and he's finally on the way to Castle Age. I don't know what happened with MBL's eco there. Oh boy. Hera's forced to go into another tower. And he's buying more stone. He's just all in buying stone. Has a dock here, so he shifted his fish over towards his main TC, and that's really good for him. As we have a turtle ship now from Valessa being added in, and Hera's fish will be very exposed to this turtle. Let's go. He leaves that tower unbuilt because he wants to save that stone. And Hera almost has enough stone. If he deletes the tower, he'll have enough. And he's going to go for a castle over here. Quick walls coming down from Hera. Nikov trying to come in with the knights. And this house was not complete. So Max will lose some villagers to these knights. And they're all weak. They're all weak from before. The knights are going to kill a ton of villagers. Max garrisons in the tower, but he should know better than going for a tower to deny a castle, especially against Spanish. It simply never works. MBL will now be going for a castle of his own, and this is a bold castle. This is bold. This is very bold. This is Gothic bold. As he goes for a monastery now, Valessa still has not noticed this apparently, and MBL should get that castle up. Fishing eco from Hera. There's still some fish alive, but it's dying right now. The turtle ship has been doing work, and the castle is now on Max's face. And Max has a very limited eco, but it's somehow still better than Hera's because he has 11 fishing ships behind. Valis also coming over with monks. Hera needs to be careful with these conchs. He needs to be careful with these conchs. He needs to be careful with these conchs. He needs to be careful with these conchs, and he gets the monk. He's going to be so annoying with these. Valis still trying to convert. He hasn't gotten any conversions yet. And yeah, because Hera castled here to put some pressure on Max and Valis, he won't have the stone and the gold protected over on this side. Nikov actually has a random staple over here. That's interesting. Looks like Max is on the run finally with his fishing ships, as MBL has gone for some fires, and MBL did indeed get that castle up. He might be thinking about fast imping here, MBL. He's got a lot of food. If he sells his stone and his wood, he could go up to imp. But I think he wants a second castle instead. And yeah, he's going for a castle over on that gold here from Valessa. That's a good castle. That's a really good castle. I think he needs to sell his wood, though. Wonder what the prices are. I don't see a market for MBL. Oh, it's right here. The wood price is pretty good. Just sell your wood, go up to imp, and start pressuring from this side. You could be really, really nice. Nikov denying a TC from Valis over on this side. The light cav are going to be super annoying against the monks, and Hera's going to be very annoying with these conks as he sends a ram out to try and deal with these castles and get more access to stone. Sorry, towers, and get more access to stone and gold over here. Rubenstock still engaging on the water, and this time it's MBL's turn to lose his fish. And Rubenstock has kind of appeared behind MBL's eco. So suddenly Finland has access to this entire area, except Max and Valis aren't part of that party. They're still being denied by Nikov and Leary over on this side. Is Leary even here? Leary's been contesting with water this entire time. So if we look at the eco KD, Leary might be in first in terms of that. 23 fishing ships and villagers killed. So I think you can make an argument that Leary has had the biggest impact of any AM player so far in this game. So yes, he is here. Short answer. MBL's on the way to imp. Nice. And Leary's on the way to Castle H. But we've got a castle coming here from Valis. Leary should get up in time. It's still 2 minutes away. There's monks protecting these vills, so I don't think Nikov can dive this. He's going to choose to just go this way. Or maybe he loops around towards Valesa's base instead. Leary should get up more TCs. He's still in feudal age. So MBL trying for a TC right underneath Rubenstock's TC, and there's 2 war wagons there as well. No vills near this TC, however. Oh my god, bro. Leary is still killing. Holy, these galleys have gotten some value, haven't they? Oh my goodness. Leary, it seems like he's found everything with those galleys. How is Hera doing over here with his conquistadors? Well, he's having a TC denied as Rubenstock comes over with the water, and Max is pretty dead. 17 fishing ships, so that's great, I suppose. But he is no TC gaming right now. And he's only got 26 vills, and he's still in feudal age himself. MBL almost in Imperial Age. He'll go for Trebs. As Nikov tries to deal with these war wagons over here. He can trap down the castle from Valesa and start pushing back Rubenstock and Valesa's eco, and that's going to be really, really tough. How is Suomi ahead? Well, they're ahead on villager count because of the fish. Look at this. 17 for Max, 12 for Red. And I guess they have more villagers overall. But it's about to switch. Nikov's got a good position over here. Hera's got a good position over here, and you can see he's still killing. And MBL is going to start taking out castles and TCs. Imperial Age is on the way from Valesa. MBL looking for another castle. He's probably going to put it over here somewhere. And Leary, 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's TC guy? Is TC guy still here? TC guy, you still here? He's doing it. He's doing it, bro. Four TCs, 8 on food. Hey, man. Let him cook. Kazba coming in for Nikov. He's got 1 castle to produce camel archers, and he's going for a second one. And the Finns are still stuck over here. Like, Valis and Max are incredibly hard stuck over on this side. Hera on one side. That's Hammer. Anvil is over here, which is Nikov. So Rubenstock and Valesa are going to need to do a ton of damage, and it feels like MBL will be able to delay them, right, with this push. We already have 3 Trebs. Arambuyer being added now behind this. I think I would actually prefer MBL to add just monks. I think monks with the full text to support the trebs, and then you can start adding halbs later would be good. I'm not sure Arambai are going to add a ton of value. Five, six. Yo, Leary got that TC line, bro. Imperial H on the way for Rubenstock. Finland's still significantly ahead in eco numbers. And they're ahead in military numbers, but I would give the map position award to AM. As Nikov is already trebbing down the castle here from Valis, and Valis is not even on the way to him. And there's a lot of eco here. Once this castle goes down and these TCs go down, oh boy. It is going to be very worrying for Team Finland. Yeah, I think MBL should just go monks, right? Monks with block printing can push these wagons away, and then you can just start trebbing everything down behind. The Arambai aren't going to do anything to this. Ooh, that's very nice from Max to add a TC over here. It's going to take him time to start getting, you know, significant amounts of villagers over on that side. But any villagers you can escape from this death trap that is your former base and Valis' base is perfect. Camel Archer's now coming in from Nikov. We've got the Imperial Age TC here. And Hera is actually attacking this Imp TC. He's not attacking the castle. He's attacking the Imp TC. We have multiple Rams here from Valis trying to push the castle, and Hera has stopped attacking the Imp TC as Max is now loading up. The Dunkirk has begun. The Dunkirk evacuation here for Finland as Max loads all of his villagers onto the transport ships of his allies. Valessa is here. And he's sending everything over. And now Valis is going to come join the party. But the Camel Archers are here from Nikov. It's so many transport ships here from Valessa. He's got 5. 10 population space in both. And Valis is like, bruh, let me in. Nikov now trying to go for a castle here. That's not going to work. And MBL? Well, MBL's struggling to stop the push here from Valessa. He's trying to buy his team enough time, right? Just trying to buy his team time. He's got a decent amount of Arambai now as he shifts his Treb over here, and now he's going into the monks that I was talking about before. Still. Valis, Max, completely cleared on this side. Oh my god, imagine if they could stop this somehow. Oh my god, imagine if they could snipe all these. Nikov is signaling this. He's saying they're transporting across. He knows. But they can't do anything about it. Max now going for a second TC. They're rebooming down here. Leary's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is so stupid. This eco. 101 villagers for Leary, so he's caught up. I think it's fair to say he's caught up in terms of villager count. And Leary's going to be a factor pretty soon in this game. Nikov has been a beast here, though. 4 castles with Kasbah coming in with the Camel Archers. MBL still living over on this side. Halb's now mixed in from Rubenstock. MBL has done... I mean, if you ignore the fact he was so late to Feudal and Castle Age, he's done a really good job since then. He's basically kept 2 players busy while his team could 3v2 over on the other side. Where on earth are Max and Valis going to reboom? Oh, there's plenty of space. They're assuming they're going to wipe MBL, right? If they wipe MBL, there's plenty of space. And MBL hitting his Treb shots here. Taking out the Trebs from Valessa. Dude, he's hitting every single Treb shot he fires. Bro, he's hitting... He just hit like 6 out of 7 treb shots. That's wild. Leary now supplementing his line of TCs with a line of castles. It's a newer model, but it checks out. And Valesta now pushing over on this side. He does not have bombard cannons here, though, and Nikov does. So he's probably going to lose the Treb War, as you do, if your opponent has bombard cannons on the field. And the Aaron Buyer taking care of the war wagons over here. Skirms are being added in from Rubenstock. Dravidian skirms. But he needs to be focused on Nikov, not MBL. MBL is doing an excellent job to just rat it out over on this side. Nikov now over here with the Camel Archers. We've got the reboom happening from Valis. As MBL goes for another castle. That's the second castle in this location. And Valis might be in trouble here. Elite Camel Archer coming in. Elite Rattan Archer also coming in for Leary. Max trying to reboom over on this side. 21 fishing ships for Max. So he's got a better economy than it appears. Camel Archers are way too strong, though. Nikov is farming here. 50 Elite Camel Archers. The castle is coming up from Valis, but it's also going up from MBL, and this is the last thing Valis needs right now. He's trying to reboom. He's trying to reboom here. He doesn't need to deal with this stuff. Rubenstock going for a castle over here to secure Max some booming space on the side, but Leary is suddenly involved, and Hera will be involved shortly again as he gets to the Imperial Age. He's got 94 villagers. He's rebooming. I think you can make an argument for Hera to just go water. Yeah, he's going for fires. I think like Spanish cannon galleons around this area with even maybe some Spanish galleons. And your allies just keep up the land pressure. I don't even know if they need you on land. You just go water and you shut off half of their eco. NBL silent MVP in this game. Yep. And he could have done so much better. Think of it if he had a good uptime. if he had secured himself with a castle, he doesn't have to delete his TC and run all the way back here. Castle trying to come up here from MBL. Will he complete this? I think so. And then all of these villagers die, and this TC is under threat again. Valis super struggling to reboot. Max is back up at 73 vills, and we can see that they're all over here. And he can start to think, what do I want to do in Imperial Age? Because he's still in castle right now, but this push seems unstoppable. Camel Archers, Elite Rathan Archer, with Bomber Cannons and Trebs backing it up. I'm not sure Dravidians and Koreans can stop this. Yeah, Valis is done. He's done. GG. Finland has lost on Nomad against AM. Well played from AM here. Hera in a really rough spot initially, but I mean, he didn't do himself any favors, but he reacted to the villager war very well. Got some good trades there, and then credit to Nikov sending the knights and light cav over here to help him out early, so that Valis couldn't do much damage on this side. And once Hera gets the castle down, then he did a really good job. MBL super late up to feudal and castle age, but he then transitioned that late up time into a faster Imperial Age and managed to distract not one but two players fully over on this side. And that gave Nikov the time to just go absolute beast mode. Nikov was everywhere. Also, Leary, good job playing water. He did lose the head-to-head battle, but he killed all of the fish initially from AM or from Finland, and then he killed a bunch of villagers as well on the inside. We can see here, like Leary with 88 eco kills, 88 economy kills. crazy. It's as many as Nikov had. Really great stuff. Cool. Take a look at the stats. Nikov with a decent KD, right? Eco, we're looking at Nikov's Eco once again. Fantastic. Valis and Max just getting squeezed in the center. Look at this uptime. Like 1655 feudal. MBL is more than 3 minutes behind anyone else. And Valesa played into a castle drop as well. So, like, same build. Koreans with Dravidian Ally is going to be a little bit better than Burmese for getting up, but it's not 3.5 minutes better. Did have the did have the fastest Imperial time, though. Two, 1. And that's one of Finland's home maps. And we're looking at, like, even if you look at BF here for Finland, I don't even know if they're favored, dude. You have MBL and you have Leary. And if you're not familiar, if you think Leary is bad at BF, Leary started at BF. Leary used to only be a BF player. Leary only played team games, and a lot of those team games was BF. And Hearth, yep. Hera sucks at BF. Yeah, Hera's going to need some direction for sure. I don't think he sucks at anything. Really? Like, the fundamentals are still there, right? He's, in my opinion, the best player in the game currently. But he just needs some direction from his team, and he'll be perfectly fine. He'll play pocket, right? Who won Nomad? AM won Nomad. I'm just updating the score now. Thanks for being here, everyone. Lots of viewers today. Hope you're having a good time. I've actually really enjoyed this stream so far, so hopefully I can put this on YouTube. Forgive me, YouTube, for singing along to songs or talking to my chat, which you can't see in game. If you want to get yourself involved, you should probably come on over. There's a bunch of weirdos here, though, so. Watching outside while floating in my pool. Oh, watching AoE while floating in a pool. That sounds amazing.
Sheesh.
Swoog King, thank you for the 10 gifted, brother. Let's go, dude. Let's go. If you guys got gifted a sub today, make sure you thank the gifter. They're very generous. It also supports me, so thank you. Watching while working, I would never. I used to watch Twitch all the time while I was working. But then again, like, when I had a 9 to 5, I would just get all of my work done in like the first 2 or 3 hours of the day.
Remember, chat.
Grab a coffee, and then I wouldn't get up for 2 or 3 hours and just grind through all of my tasks in front of me. And then the rest of the day would be saved for like meetings or calls or just chilling out. What 9 to 5 did you do? I was a marketing manager. Now, in the busy seasons, that didn't work, right? Because I was working like 9-10 hours a day doing stuff. But on the off seasons, because I was in a seasonal line of work with most of our brands, it was fine. Your favorite team game map? My favorite team game map is probably to cast or to play. To play, it's probably Nomad. To cast? I don't know. Yo, soaring ostrich. Think of the 6 months, bro. What was the best moment of your marketing career? Oh. I'd really have to think about that. The best moments in general were like when you knew it was a good product, you came up with a campaign for that product, other people thought it wasn't going to sell, and then it ended up selling out. So we did a lot of like ticket sales because I was in event-based marketing. So when an event sells out, especially really quickly, when the people who organized the event didn't expect it to sell out, that is a great feeling. Now, usually, as a marketing person, you get zero credit for it. Especially operational people hate marketing people. The good ones get along with us, and we get along with them. Because they realize that it's like a symbiotic kind of relationship, you know? But most of them just give absolutely zero credit. So you gotta, you know, just be happy with yourself and not look for any external support. Watson Woodard, thank you for the prime, dude. Welcome. I hate our marketing team. They keep advertising features we don't want to have to add. See that. Sales versus marketing too is a battle. Sales is the worst, bro. Like as a marketing person, sales just wants you to get them clients. They want you to get people to them, and they don't want to have to do any of the work. None of it. They don't want to have to reach out. They don't want to have to fucking change the way they've been doing things. They don't want to have to do anything new. They don't want to have to do any research whatsoever. They don't want to have to do any like surveys or anything and give feedback on the existing clients that they have. They just want you to put people in front of them so that they can do their little sales pitch. It's terrible. There's zero effort involved in that area. They think it's like not part of the job. In general, there are salespeople who are very good at their job and will realize that they need to do extra things to be better. But in general, most salespeople that I've had to work with have been so frustrating. They also feel empowered because they bring in the money. Yeah. And it's funny too because they get commissions and marketing doesn't. It's like, bro, you should be working harder than us. You're getting a percentage for each one of these sales. Like what? I review contracts and they want us to sign away our lives just so they can get commission. Yeah. There are good salespeople out there, though. It is an extreme pleasure whenever you meet someone, especially in a field where most of the people are disagreeable. It's a real pleasure when you meet a true professional. And I think that's probably like across all industries, right? Anyone who's worked in an industry where you have to collaborate from people from different sectors knows that feeling. When you're in a meeting and you're talking to them and you get like this warm, fuzzy feeling like, oh, this person's actually competent. It's like, oh my God, I'm looking forward to this. I just wish the marketing guys would listen to our briefs rather than just reading keywords and then running off with their own brilliance. Yeah, I don't know how often you meet with them, Kasara. Are you like in the same office or is they an external marketing company? Because external marketing companies are always like that. In-house marketing can be a little bit better. Twice weekly Zoom calls? Yeah, that's rough. When it's a surprise the other person isn't an idiot. Most people aren't idiots, I think. Most people are just like a little lazy. But there are some idiots out there. What marketing do you do? Not anymore. My last place was it was a hospitality company. So we had like convention centers, we had theme parks, we had catering businesses, we had restaurants, we had like seasonal events. So we had a lot of brands. How long have you been full-time AoE? About a year and it's almost it's like a year and a half, maybe a little bit more than that. Wow. Oh, it's creeping up on 2 years, folks. Oh my god. That's wild. Still waiting for the game, by the way. Did we mark the civs that they used? I don't think we did. Spanish win. Didn't use anything else. Oh my god, bro. AM is really reserving these civs. Was there a number of subs or anything you wanted to wait for before quitting your job? No. It was basically like I asked my boss for time off to go to Heidelberg, and he said no. I asked for 2 weeks off. He said no, so I gave him 2 weeks. My 2 weeks notice. So it was an exchange of 2 weeks. Essentially. It was funny too, because I did that on a Monday, right? And I gave him my 2 weeks, and I told him not this Friday, but the next Friday I can't because I'm gonna be away. So I'm gonna be quitting on the next Thursday. Which is like 2 weeks is basically a formality. You can quit whenever you want. You're not a slave laborer, you know. It's just a formality, essentially. And I said I'm gonna take this Friday off, right? So, or the next Friday off. So it's gonna be like 1 day less than 2 weeks. I mean 9 days. So then he calls me the next Wednesday and he's like, "You're done on Friday, right?" And I'm like, "No, I'm actually done tomorrow because I have the Friday off." And he told me, he said, "Well, that's not going to work for us." And I said, "Okay, well, neither am I." I had some really good moments in those 2 weeks. That was a great line. He's like, "That's not going to work for us." Well, I'm not either, bro. Like, I don't know what you want from me. It's so funny how they still think they can control you like that. Well, my boss there was a lot of people thought he was an asshole. He was definitely a tough boss. I didn't think he was an asshole. I think he just had a lot to worry about, and I respected him because he was actually competent. But he was used to pushing people around for sure. He was definitely a very abrupt individual, and I think he struggled to read people very well. So he treated people the way he would want to be treated, essentially. But you have to modify that for different personalities. If you don't mind me asking, do you make more money streaming, or is this because you like it more? I make slightly less. Streaming is very volatile, right? It depends. Like I can make double 1 month what I make the next. So, I don't know. It's less stress for me, though. And it's something I like to do. Would you call him toxic but fair? No, I don't think he was toxic. I don't think he was toxic. I give people a lot of, like, I give the benefit of the doubt for most people, and I try and see their point of view. And I think a lot of people just misunderstood him. And he had no realization of, like, because he worked like 12 hours a day, like every day, even weekends. So he had no realization of, like, work-life balance for people. Like, he would, you'd have to remind him, right? Like, he would schedule a meeting for 4:30 on the Friday of a long weekend. And most people were afraid to just tell him, why are you scheduling this now? Like, it's a long weekend. What's happening? And they wouldn't say anything. And then they'd bitch about it later because he was holding a meeting there, and he should know that that's like a bad thing to do, right? It's just, everyone wants to go home for the long weekend. They're thinking about it. No one's thinking about work and stuff. But if you reminded him it was the long weekend and it was on Friday at 4:30, he'd be like, oh shit, then let's reschedule. I don't care. Like, I didn't realize, you know? So that's an example of how it never occurred to him. But a lot of other people would think that's a really douchey thing to do, to schedule a meeting at that time. Understand? But they're just too afraid to say it to him. And sometimes you just got to understand people so you can work with people like that. Because it doesn't mean that they're bad. They just have a different perspective. And if you understand it, then you can really, well, get along better with them and shift things towards your advantage. Anyway, here we go. BF game number 4. And we're going to have Finland against AM. And like I said, I don't even know if Finland has the advantage here. They have the advantage on this map over most teams. But the squad here for AM is very, very strong on BF. And MBL, playing as the Turks, has already come forward to wall this area. And on this side, it is, well, it's quite, I was going to say it's quite open because I thought these two were against each other. But it's actually Leary and Valis that are against each other. And there is one choke point here. Neither player has come forward to wall this yet. I think Valis should definitely wall, though. Leary has a little bit of room to fall back from this choke point. Valis does not. His main gold and his main stoner here is playing as the Bohemians. And if Leary walls forward, Valis might just go for like a tower push. So maybe Leary realizes it's kind of a trap to come try and forward wall this. Doesn't want to get involved in the extended villager wars. Why not wall? It's only some wood? Because it's not only wood. It's villager idle time, right? You're going to have to keep your more vills coming out on food because you have less vills gathering from that. They're forward walling. You're also going to have to get loom, which is TC idle time. And you're going to spend so much wood on the walls, you won't be able to spend it on a lumber camp. So you'll need to go to the straggler trees. It completely disrupts your entire eco to go for a wall. And Valis has waited for the wall. And now he's going to get his down forward. This is the most closed BF I've seen in a while. Yeah, there's only 2 choke points. It's actually kind of crazy.
Chat. That's all.
Acalio, thank you for the $61. Oh my god, dude. Crazy. Thank you so much, bro. I love that you interact with the chat. Thank you. That's Pog, man. MBL is in. Acalio. Is this what you wanted? This sneak is for Acalio, okay? This sneak, I thought it was like 50. I'm dealing in Canadian dollars. So, it's probably 50 US. This sneak is for you, man. This sneak is for you. This sneak is for you, brother. Oh, no. Oh, no. MVL with the villagers inside here. He's going to try and kill the scout or quick wall or something. But he's got 3 vills chasing him. It's caused quite a bit of idle time here for Rubenstock. And MBL got a little bit greedy with these villagers trying to go inside. right? Probably just should have kept them behind, walling up. Rubenstock's still not with the prettiest eco of all time. But MBL is -2 Vils.
Hazır. Emrin.
MBL still has a Vil forward here to wall up behind that. Looks like Leary is just keeping his Eagle Scout. He's not going for a wall of his own. Feudal Age is already on the way from Valis, and Valis is only at 19 villagers, so Valis might decide to go for some feudal pressure on Leary. As Leary goes for the barracks. Anyway, in the center here, we haven't talked about them yet. In the pocket position, we have Hera playing as the Mongols, and he's got a pond. You can get like 3 docks set up there with fishing ships on that pond. Meanwhile, over here, Hart is playing as the Teutons. And 2 very good pocket civilizations for Team AM. In the center for Finland, we have Valessa playing as the Celts. Great pocket civilization. And he's got the dock on the pond already. And then we have Max playing with the Cumans. Wow, these civs are so good, aren't they? These civs are so, so good. Cumans, Turks, Bohemians, Celts. Against Mongols, Turks, Teutons, and then Aztecs is the only question mark. Which teams do you prefer? I think I like the civs better for Finland. Because Aztecs are... Well, Aztecs are still decent. But I don't know if they're in the same tier as the rest of these civs. But Teutons Mongols are crazy. I don't know. In terms of players, MBL and Leary are very good BF players. Hart is a very good BF player. Hera, little less experience on BF, but I mean, how much experience do you really need to play pocket Mongols on BF? Hera's going to be a beast here, likely. True? Yeah, like, how much experience do you need to play pocket Mongols? It's just, you don't need any. You don't need any, right? Mangadai. Siege. Question is just, what side is he going to support? As Men-at-Arms push is now coming in from Leary, and the stone walls are coming up from Valis. Leary's like, I see you trying to bait me with your villagers. Valis will go for a tower of his own behind this. Leary has no more on stone. No more vills on stone, so he can't go for another tower. He's just going to try and bust through here. Valis could get this tower up, though, and go gate on either side and prevent this stuff from coming in. He's got to do it now, though. He's got to do it. Market. House. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You can see the problem solving there in real time from Valis as he sends more villagers in. He's going to delete the wall and try and wall behind Leary. And Leary sees this coming. He's like, I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. I'm out. Thanks. It's been a hell of a ride. Thank you. I love that. He read exactly what Valis was trying to do. Valis, don't lose. Oh, he saved the Vil. Gotta complete this market, though, my dude. Castle Age is on the way. Hera. Hart. Or Hart. Hera. Both on the way up. We've got Valessa on the way up here. And he's gone for a second dock, and he's already working away on the fish traps. As we see Max bringing in 1 boar at a time. 2 boars at a time. Pog. I was thinking only 1? It makes sense. Double TC here for Max. With the Cumans, already 36 Vils. And I like the fact that the Celts player is taking the pawn rather than the Cumans player. I like the Cumans player not being distracted by having to add fishing ships. It's probably tends towards this Celt strengths better than the Cuman strengths. Here comes 2 boars from Rubenstock. MBL is going to add an outpost. And MBL is going to go Market Blacksmith. He's also on stone. So MBL will likely try and fast imp here with the Turks. Castle drop and keep this area open for Hera. And Phallus? Well, Phallus is not on stone yet.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break just for hanging out with you.
Humans with Pawn can 20-minute fast Imperial with no effort, though. I mean, they're not going to be that far behind. Just doing it standard. And if you go for the dock here, your farms are up later, right? You have more on wood, less on food. You're going to be up to Castle Age slower. And you probably don't have the attention span to come out and grab these boars and stuff. Whereas the Celts player, I mean, the wood is coming in faster for Celts. And they can just get these fish traps out so much faster than the humans can. MBL hates BF? No, he doesn't. What are you talking about? MBL hates BF. MBL's probably played more BF than any other map. It's either Arabia or BF for him. What on earth? Stone is coming in for Leary. Leary's on the way to Castle Age, and you look at his res, and you're thinking fast impable? Fast imp? Are we going to have fast imp from both MBL and Leary? Keep this area open? There's already a castle here for Rubenstock. It's going to be Turk v Turk over here, and Leary has even sent the men-at-arms around. Interesting. Rubenstock also really good res to go fast imp. Really, really strong res here. And he's still taking boar. He's still got the berries. He's buying food. He's trying to go up as fast as he can. And MBL is definitely behind in terms of the uptimes here. We look at the gold from him. It's just not there, right? He's buying all the stone because he wants the defensive castle here. But Imperial Age is going to be on the way for Rubenstock pretty soon. And now MBL is going to have to catch up in gold because he just used it to buy all his stone. Losing those 2 vills early really gonna hurt him. Is this the Regicide or Rage Forest version of this map? I don't think it is. Rubenstock's on the way up here. 22-minute Imperial Age. Double TC for Leary. Quadruple TC for Leary. Wow. Good fish boom here from Valesa. We love to see it. 3rd and 4th TC for Max, and he's at 62 villagers right now. However, look over at our Teutons player, also at 62 vills. Hera's at 58 with 13 fishing ships. Valesa's at 57 with 16 fishing ships. And MBL is getting closer to clicking up to Imp, but he's going to be like 2 minutes behind Rubenstock. Could have gone 3 docks there. He might add a 3rd. He is adding a 3rd. You see? Don't doubt him. He knows what he's doing. 5 TCs for Max. This is so closed off, isn't it? MBL needs fortify wall, but he needs to click up first. Like he'll have to invest a lot of stone into repairing this. Imperial Age is on the way for him now. 2 minutes behind Rubenstock, however. It's a good fishing eco setup here from Hera. And he's got a decent villager count, but still only 3 TC, whereas Valesa has the fish boom, and he's got 4 town centers. So Valesa is ahead in eco. 21 fish, 75 vills for 71 vills, 16 fish. How much castle HP is 3 stone? If Rubenstock were to sneeze across the walls, MBO would be able to repair it. What do Bohemians go for on this map? Hufnitsa? Yep. They could go monks as well. They can go Halb Hufnitsa. That's probably the most common, right? You could go Arbalist as well. but it's usually just Halbhutnitz. MBL is now walling behind. So he kind of feels like, with this imp timing, he's just going to give up this castle, and he is eventually going to crumble. Maybe he can hold a little bit over here with some bombard cannons, but the timing is completely off for him. And he will just be trying to keep himself and Hera safe until Hera can arrive with Magadai. Really good pressure from Rubenstock and a better build overall. I mean, it doesn't help MBL that he lost those 2 vills super avoidably. Is that a word? Avoidably? I think it should be. Stone walls over here from Valis. So Valis is going to take the role of the holding player. And all of his team is going to be focused on this area. Now, Valis will be sacrificing his eco a little bit to get all these walls up. But there is a threat of him holding initially. And then once AM's not paying any attention to him whatsoever, he can just show up with Hufnitsa. And the Aztecs against that, I know they have good monks, but potential to crumble. Is that Jordan casting? What? Huh? Oh, you mean me making up new words? Maybe. Artillery coming in already for Rubenstock. Oh my god, MBL is so far behind. He's going to be fighting in a choke point against artillery. And he doesn't even have a castle. Lol. Rubenstock, if you lose any bomber cannons here, you should never lose bomber cannons here with artillery. You should never lose any of these. So Max is setting up over here. No surprise. As soon as you see the walls like this from Valis, you know all 3 of the Finnish players over here are going to be focusing on this side. And Rubenstock, well, his only objective this game, in the early stage of the game anyway, was to break through the walls and create an opening for his team. The timings here for Max are going to be faster to Paladin than the Magadai number for Hera. And Hera's already adding in trade? Okay, that... I'm not sure about that one. I think you should be fully focusing on your Magadai numbers, maybe, right? We'll see. Magadai are coming out now, and Paladin is on the way for Heart. So Heart is going to meet the Paladin from Max. And Heart has found a better timing. Also, Teuton Paladin better than Cumin Paladin. Uh-oh. 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 This could be amazing. This could be an amazing engagement here from Heart on these bombard cannons from Rubenstock. MBL deleting the walls. The bombard cannons are going down. Rubenstock paid a lot. He invested a lot into these. He's had some good pathing. Now he's blocking with the Janissaries, and he's only lost 1 so far. Will he lose another? Oh my god, Rubenstock only losing 1 bombard cannon there. And MBL is going to lose a couple bombard cannons against the Cavalier from the Max. Really, really nice stuff. Hera now getting a Leap Magadai at the same time. And the pathing there from Rubenstock was super good to keep the Janissaries in front. No attack upgrades? Yep. You still expect to lose them there, though. Over on this side, Leary. Well, he's getting onager. He's getting block printing. Uh-oh. Maybe time for some bombard towers over there from Valis. And think that's probably the play. There is a huge force ready to come in on this side too. Siege Engineers coming in. Hufnitsa coming in. Paladin coming in. Siege Onager is already here from Valesa. Now we suddenly have artillery, bombard cannons with Halbs in front, Paladin to support, and Siege Onagers behind. Against just a few Paladin and a non-existent Turk player with a Mongols player who has 14 Magadai. The cut is happening, though. What's in the middle? The cut. The cut is happening. How are the attacks on Valis faring? He's not attacking yet. There is an outpost here, and now there are fortified walls from Valis. This is the experience talking. This is the experience of Valis, and if Hera wants to cut through here, well, the opportunity is not going to be there. You're going to have to go all the way around. And now Paladin are here from Max, too. Oh my god. 35 fish traps. That's a beautiful setup from Valessa. It'd be a shame if someone were to get Mangadai over here. Ballistics now coming in from Hera. But the Mangadai being there means that they're not over here. And oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think MBL's castle's going to stay up very much longer than his first castle. They're retreating. They're going back. They simply can't do anything over here. Damn, dude. Rubenstock also adding more villas behind this. MBL is still only up 46 villagers. They're trying to micro down the siege onagers. And oh! He just microed the shots. He moved away and the shots ended up hitting the Paladin for Max. Hera causing all sorts of havoc here with these Mangadai. As the Paladin now come in from Hart, and Hart's looking for a big flank here. Hart is looking for a gigantic flank. Max is also coming in from the side, but it looks like Hart is going to get some value here finally against these bombard cannons. Hera also microing with the Mangadai until he gets absolutely nuked, and he will get nuked again. But the siege onagers are going down. The bombard cannons are going down, and AM have bought themselves a lot more time here as Hart has come in with a ton of Paladin. Faith on the way from Valis as Lyri tries to push in from this side. Faith is incredibly expensive. It's going to really help here, though. He already has Heresy, so his Sufnitsa are dying as soon as they're converted. But Faith will mean they survive a little bit longer against these Aztec monks as Lyri tries to get some damage done. Good Treb grouping here from Lyri, working away on the walls. And he's got siege onagers and monks behind. AM is hoping that Lyri can force one of the other players from Finland over to this side, so they get a little bit of time. Bombard towers now from Rubenstock. Remember, he does have artillery. He's getting bracers, so they're going to be fully upgraded. It's still dangerous, right? MBL does not have artillery, but he does have another castle, so maybe his team can sling him to artillery. Valis just now getting bombard towers as Lyri is still working away. The trick here for Lyri is to have like 5 trebs is good. I think like even 7 or 8 trebs. You need something to really support this push. And you need to just snowball your way in with the monks. Faith is a great upgrade, though. Heresy is a great upgrade for Valis. And Max is forced to make stables over on this side. Should Valis just go full monks as well? They have Teutons on their team, right? Going full monks against Aztecs when the Aztecs have a Teutons ally? I don't know about that. I like this from Finland, though. They're taking full control over this area. And the trade route from Team AM is just not very good at the moment. It's just not very good. They need the markets over here, and MBL's adding them, but that's going to go right through the battlefield. Bombard tower on the way for MBL. Does he have artillery yet? He does. So now he's got bombard cannons behind to support this. Lyri's still trying to push in. Oh, God. The needs. That was 3 siege onagers. Oh, my God. These things are trying to be converted, but Faith is huge here. They're just not being converted at all. Faith was a massive research. Siege Onager's doing work. Leary really struggling to push. Bohemians are one of the best civilizations to defend in static positions like this. Oh boy. This is tough, man. What's the trade looking like for AM? 30, 27, 0, 50 for Hera? I mean, the trade's looking pretty good, right? It's just the trade line is really bad. We look at the trade line for Finland. Super strong. How much are they getting? 87 versus 75. So it's not as big of a difference as I thought, but it will still accumulate over time. Where can you research Faith? In the monastery. But Faith is one of the most expensive texts in the game. It's 1,000 gold, 750 food. It's incredibly expensive. It's like getting Paladin, basically. This is... Yo, anyone familiar with Hero Fest? Back in the day, the custom scenario? Hero Fest Turk Wars? This looks like a legitimate Hero Fest 1v1. Harris trying his best here to micro. Let's go to the 8 p.m. Let's go to the 8 p.m. counter and let's just watch Hera as he's dancing around here. I played Hero Fest 2 days ago. Yeah, it sucks because DE, I don't know. The Hero Fest on DE just feels weird. I don't know what it is about it. Oh boy. These Siege Onagers, they're going down. They're going down, but the Trebs are now down from Hera. We've got some Paladin here in the trade. Nope, just Hussars. Not a big deal. Okay, these need to listen. Someone has to have a conversation with Heart. All right, someone's got to have a conversation with Heart. Okay, this is not zoned for residential. All right, this is a highway. You can't just set up your house wherever you want to. Okay, this is an interstate. Hart made a shanty town. He did, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Remember when I said Leary needed like 6 or 7 trebs? Yeah, that's not going to happen. Oh, my God. And the bomber towers are now here from the Turk player in Finland. It's steamrolling now. Hera and Co. can't push back over on this side. And they're getting, well, they're getting pushed on this side. Leary simply can't defend, and Aztecs just aren't it. Aztecs just aren't it here. We still have 40 trade for Leary, 54 for Hart, 14 for MBL, 64 for Hera. It's a lot of trade, and we're going to have a lot of monks, but how on earth do you stop this? 10 Hufnitsa, Halbs and Paladin in front, bombard towers from the Turks following up behind. Really, really nice from Finland. Super nice. This all happened because MBL was just slow. Right? He lost those 2 villas early, and I think that hurt him a lot. You saw Rubenstock was 2 minutes faster to Imperial Age. MBL loses his castle essentially for free. It's fine. He didn't need him anyway. And the GG's called, and we got ourselves a 2-2 series. We are going into the 5th game, and it's already been 3.5 hours. This has been an epic series for sure. But yeah, that was great play from Rubenstock. I'd give Rubenstock my MVP here. I mean, like, he got to Imperial Age at such a good time. He got the castle up, which prevented the castle forward from MBL. And then he got artillery right away. He opened the door for his teammates. And then he was in a position economically to start adding bomber towers behind it, like immediately after they took this position. Super, super strong. And then he switched over to add bomber towers over here. And he has 60 trade. Really, really nice. Valis also played super well. And Valessa and Max, well, I mean, they were just booming up into their Imperial comms. Valessa with just a wonderful fishing eco over here. I agree on Ruben MVP, but no army count late game. Did he sling? You can't have army if you're making this many bombard towers and bombard cannons. It's just too expensive, right? Bombard cannons are like the most expensive unit in the game, and bombard towers are very expensive themselves on stone and gold. So you're going to need to put all of that into trade and then use your market a lot. Harris Pond is awfully empty. He deleted it, I think, to add pop space for trade. Good stuff, though. Look at the eco for Valessa there. Sheesh. And yeah, MBL was just behind. Look at this. 27k resources collected versus 50k from Ruben. Yeah, 2-2. Start marking down the civs. Mongols loss. Aztecs loss. Putin's loss. Oh my god. Celts win. Bohemians win. That's it. Startup guy, thank you for the 20 months, dude. Welcome back. Drew, welcome with the Prime. Appreciate it. Run an ad now while we're still in the intermission. Sorry. 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 Wonderful name, brother. Thank you for the Prime. Wonderful name. This 2004? Does it feel like you're just hanging out or actually working? No, it's kind of like a mix of the two. Where would you rank Heart in the world at the moment? Somewhere between probably like 15th and 20th. I think it really depends on the settings, right? Are we talking just Arabia? Or are we talking mixed maps as well? Hey Dave, remember the MBL Frog video? I made it, so yes, I do. Is GL playing tonight? Nope. In his best settings on Arabia, he's top 15 somewhere. Maybe like I don't know. I would rate him highly, but I mean he's king of the desert, right? Struggled. He gave up a 2-game lead on Vinch and got reverse swept. And even the second game he won, it felt like he should have won faster than that. What country did he play for in World Cup? Well, he didn't play for anyone because Peru didn't have a team. Maybe they had one in like one of the lower leagues, but they didn't have one in Gold League. Leave. You discovered AoE 2 was still around with NAC4? Welcome, dude. It is still around. Someone linked the frog video. Let's see. We should go to the non-shorts version, right? There was a version that's full screen. It's a very long time ago, though. It's a very long time ago. Damn, I actually had quite a few videos on my channel. Holy. Bro, all my old videos are like just custom scenario stuff. Is it this one?
How it feels to chew 5 gum.
Yeah, I think it might be this one.
You're weird. I can't stop laughing, man.
Yeah.
But sometimes more unexpected sounds grab our attention.
Shit! Dumbest!
Like this desert rain frog.
Fuck!
Squeaking viral sensation.
Whore map. Arena. Shit map. Voululoo. Voululoo.
11 million hits and counting.
One mug.
It sounds like a dog toy.
Shit map.
But actually, this
I hate.
is the sonorous war cry of a very angry frog.
Fucking. I hate.
Ferocious.
Arena.
That was one of my best for sure. It was back when I made occasional meme videos. Remember that? Anyone else remember that time? It was a good time. I loved your Malay Island Empire video too. Yeah, I'm trying to do more videos like that, but the idea's got to be correct. And I've been cooking on ideas for a while. From Komog. Oh, we got a little emote redeem, eh? What is this? Ayaya Jam? Oh, you know what to do, chat. You know what to do. We're going to enable it, but you know what to do. If anyone uses that, you know what to do. Ominous knows what to do. Get him out. All right, here we go. It's Arabia. It is Arabia, and we're catching up a little bit because we watched the frog video. I apologize. And here comes Rubenstock, and Rubenstock is already going to lame. He's playing as the Gospel. Slow down because we're going to have some time in between the games anyway, and I want to catch this lame. So Rubenstock has come forward here up against MBL, and MBL is coming forward as well, and MBL playing as the Portuguese, is going to be laming one of Rubenstock's boars from literal Narnia. He's already gotten loom. And Rubenstock is going to be counter-lamed. Rubenstock is going to be counter-lamed. Meanwhile, on the other side, we're going to have Leary up against Valessa. And Valessa has come forward with the scout from Max. And they're going to be looking for villager picks here. So lots of laming going on already in this game as both of MBL's villas are tracking this villager and the scout from Rubenstock. The scout is already here from Valis too. So Finland being very aggressive with the lames already. MBL looping around this way with his vill. He's going to look for some more value. Remember, he's not down a boar because he brought in the boar from Rubenstock's base. Rubenstock will bring in his second one now. Things are all quiet in Hera's base. We still have issues over at Leary with 2 scouts prowling around. But Leary is simply calmly pushing in the deer. And remember, with these eagles and scouts forward from the Finnish players, they're not going to be at home scouting the base and acting as a defense as Valis now loses a villager to MBL. MBL with some really good laming so far. With the Portuguese of all civs. And he's going to find the boar back here? Bro. No way, dude. No way. And Valis couldn't see it, man. Valis couldn't see it because he didn't have his scout back. He had his scout forward. MBL is now going to lame the fuck out of this boar. He might be able to lame these sheep here too. But I don't think he can see the sheep. MBL can't see the sheep. Still, that's sick, man. He's lamed 2 boars now from his opponents. He's still chasing this villager over here. Still has to worry potentially about this scout. But MBL is doing some good work on this side. And Valis will find those sheep and send them away. As MBL continues to engage over here. Looks like the scouts had to head back. For Valessa, Hera is just now leaving with his scout. He pushed in all of his deer, I believe. 2 of them. Okay. And Valis will need to run away from this vill. Remember, Valis lost the vill already. And Valis will just simply come out here to take this boar. Okay, but his build has been disrupted. He is playing as Burmese, and we saw with the Chinese team. Was it against Finland? Was it the Chinese team against Finland? I think it was. Lix went for Burmese and just went full Arambai. He went FC Arambai, right? MBL. Against GL? No, I'm talking Nations Cup. I'm not talking about this tournament. MBL's also chasing a villager over here. It's a 2v1 though, so he needs to be careful on this side. Hera being a little bit annoying with his scout, and he's going to deny access to the berries here from Valessa. It is Mayans against Britons on this side, so 2 archer civilizations, and here comes the douche. Here comes the douche. Oh boy, Rubenstock is done messing around with MBL. He's walled in these 2 vills. They're going to escape, and just on time because the TC is coming up. It is a Gothic douche over on this side. MBL is on the way to the feudal age. He's still out here with 1 villager, which is going to be found by Max. And he doesn't have time to really pay attention to this. He should just give up on that vill because things are getting bad over here for NBL. Feudal age is on the way. This is not a Persian TC. So if NBL were to fight this back... by garrisoning his own vills, it'd basically be a stalemate between these 2. Goth TC versus Goth TC. And I don't know if MBL gets fletching here. If he goes for a blacksmith and gets fletching, like, does he have the advantage? Does that give enough extra damage to have the advantage in a TC war? Or is it just kind of negated? It's too far behind now? Maybe. Double archer range over here for Valessa. Leary also with double range of his own, although he's just now adding the second one. And Hera is here with plenty of scouts supporting. Let's see what Hart goes for. Hart is just going up to the feudal age, and Hart is playing FC with the Huns. So probably FC Knights. Which is so rare nowadays, but I guess it's kind of opened up by the fact that the Burmese player is also playing FC and the Goss player is douching. So Art's got that old school pocket strats. FC Knights. FC CA? CA is really bad in 4v4 though. I don't know. He could play CA. And he is going to. Oh boy, okay. See if it works. Maybe it does. See if it works. It is an unusual game. So if you're going to have opportunities for CA, it's going to be in a game like this. Knight stat or Rambai harder than CA? Maybe. We'll see. This is... Oof. NBL is re-TCing here, and Ruben Stock is chasing after him, looking for another target. However, if there's two players that you kind of want to just YOLO against each other, I think both teams might pick these two. It's like weirdly appropriate. Is it an option for NBL to garrison archers in the T so villagers can gather res? Yes, it is. However, he's just now going for the archer range. Rubenstock is looking. He's looking for a TC spot. Right here would be amazing on the archer range. Then you deny the reinforcements as well. But he can't find the correct spot, and NBL is just going for houses everywhere. And Rubenstock will not be able to redouche. Well, maybe he will. Let him cook, chat. Let him cook. Let him cook. NBL is blocking with the spearman. NBL is going for more house foundations. How much wood does NBL have? He's got enough wood for another house. Rubenstock is YOLOing everything. NBL has archers on the way, however. Does not have enough for fletching. And now he's losing villagers. Rubenstock has 22 vills chasing one. NBL's on the run. NBL is on the run. And the archers are pushing Ruben away again. And Ruben is in deep, deep trouble. Meanwhile, on the other side, Leary's found himself an amazing spot on this hill. And it looks like they took a few engagements. But Valessa is playing a little bit more defensively. He's waiting for maybe Bloodlines to come in for Max. We've got Castle Age already on the way for Hera. And now Valessa and Max. Valessa has looped a number of archers around, and they're going to sneak into Hera's base from behind, I think. Try and do damage that way. Cav archers are coming out already for Hearth. Free range CA, adding a second TC now. And he's going to go directly to Valis' base. Maybe he can stall out that castle. Maybe if Valis tries to get a little bit greedy with the castle, he can arrive here with the Cav archers. And deny it just a little bit. I think he'll just go safe with it, though. Yeah. No potential to deny that. Oh. Scouts are in, but Hera's got that quick wall. And Hera's gonna deny Max from doing any damage here. Lessa can't really target anything either. Leary is going to start thinking about Castle Age here fairly soon, and we're looking for the army from him. Where is it? He's just playing safe as he's trying to get the team wall up with Hera. Ooh, Cav Archer's almost breaking in. Valis just getting that stable on time. The castle is going to go up, and the Cav Archers are going to need to leave. Right now, Rubenstock and NBL kind of being peaceful, but as I say that, NBL is going to douche Rubenstock. Or is he going to... Why not here? NBL, I guarantee this is not the optimal play against the Dark Age player. But NBL is pissed. It has now become a battle of wills over here. It's not about winning the game, okay? It's about beating this guy. It's about beating this guy. And the archers, well, the archers can kind of deny the wood. That's a really cheeky, smart little gate there from Rubenstock. NBL needs to start repairing his TC for sure. Should NBL X him? Or should Rubenstock X him? Oh, imagine that. If Rubenstock just went only to NBL in the chat screen and started Xing. That's a good way to ensure that NBL is only hard focused on you. Like, nothing else will phase him. He will never help the rest of his team. He will only look at you the entire game.
This has been a great series to watch after not being able to watch you.
Oh,
for a month.
oh,
Japanese
oh,
time zones
oh,
and watching you
oh,
dominate.
oh, no. Oh, God, Ruben. Just, NBL's like, hello. Rubenstock running right into the archers from NBL over here. Castle Age has been reached from Leary. Castle Age is being reached from Valessa. And, oh, no, dude. This is what I thought it was going to be like when I douched yesterday in my game with Tristan. This is what I thought was going to happen. This is what actually happened. And here come the scouts from Hera. Max is over here with some scouts. He's run this direction. And Rubenstock is like, yeah, thanks, bro, for bringing the other pocket scouts over here to clear up my villagers. I really appreciate it. You're doing the Lord's work. Max is like, I'm safe. Nice. Crossbows from Leary. These are Britain crossbows, and they're sitting up on this hill. Absolutely disgusting.
Your lives are so sad I get a charity tax break just for hanging out with you.
Dave out chat, Dave out chat.
And we see Rubenstock now gathering wood over here. The Empire being massed from Valis, but Team Finland realizing it's just GG, and Rubenstock is completely out of this game. NBL is still in the game to some extent with 35 villas and 11 archers. Valis is completely surrounded. The Cav archers really didn't get that much value just yet. They were still kind of massing, but they were preventing the Airbuy from leaving the base. And then the big deal was just the fact that Hera and Leary were going to snowball over on this side too. So there was no comeback potential for Finland. Where's the sub alert sound from? Letterkenny. It's a TV show. All right, AM winning another game. That was very entertaining. Very, very fun. The NBL Rubenstock battle over on the other side. But, like, credit to NBL early, right? We see both of them with very limited eco, but even before the douche happened, we can take a look back. Rubenstock comes out right away. And NBL's not playing as a laming civ. He's playing as Portuguese. But as you know with NBL, every single civ is a laming civ. Rubenstock laming this, and NBL just comes forward. And he's like, okay, I'll take a sheep. I'll take a boar here. And then I'll send another villager forward to your pocket to make life miserable for him. All while dealing with your villager back here, with these two scouts back here. Remember, Finland sent 2 scouts forward on both sides. So NBL had an absolute headache to deal with at his base. And then he basically transmitted the headache over to everyone else on Team Finland. He lamed a boar from Rubenstock. He lamed a boar from Valis. He killed a villager from Valis. All while trying to defend his base back here. It was just super impressive stuff. You can see that. 0 eco deaths other than Valis. He didn't even have one over on this side. NBL was the MVP of that game, yeah. But also, Hera was up so much faster than Max. Felt like Max could never really compete. He tried to go to Hera's base, but Hera just quick-walled him out and just, yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, Britain's win. Portuguese win. And then we have Mayans loss. Didn't really use much for that, did they? Franks? Did they use Franks? They had Khmer and Huns. AM used Khmer and Huns. Wasn't Hera Khmer? Or they already used that, I guess. They used that on Chaos Pit. That's right. He was Khmer on Chaos Pit. Yo, Hyperion, thank you for the 60 months. Glad you're back, dude. Turds, thank you for the 16 as well. Appreciate it. AIM should you use Mongols on African clearing? Wow, they tried to use it on Black Forest, right? Didn't work out so well. African clearing and migration. Very doable for Finland. I think Hera's honestly one of the best migration players. So that's concerning for sure. But if we're thinking about flanks on water, I think Leary's solid, but I'm not sure on MBL and Hart. Can you add this? Yeah, a second. Thank you. Ay-ya-ya! Nice emote. Can they defend the Persian fast galley pressure? I know Hera doesn't think that's that effective. And it's kind of been proven that it isn't that effective if you play correctly. If you just get to the middle, losing 8 fishing ships to 2 galleys is acceptable. There's been plenty of examples of that. As long as you win the water eventually. And you should, with a better eco, win the water eventually. Did he just add that without checking for redeem? I never check for redeem. I trust my mods. If I trust until I am betrayed. Actually, no, I take that back. I trust some of my mods. I don't think I trust Yoshi. Or Bullet. What's your favorite civ? It's got to be something with a good monk tech tree. It's got to be something with some meme potential. Probably like Spanish or like Burmese. Teutons? No, it's not Teutons. Saracens? Saracens is good too. What about Bulgarians? Nah, Malay is decent. Not one of my faves though. No love for Teutons. Teutons are just kind of, I don't know. Sheesh. Walken, let's go, bro. 5 sneaky ones right there. He got come on, come on, come on, come on as well. I like it. This is a huge tune, Dave. I like Steely Dan, I'm not gonna lie. Exclamation mark playlist, Wise Turtle. It's either exclamation mark Spotify or playlist. I don't know. I've got a lot of randoms on this song, though, or in this playlist. Got a lot of random tunes. Yeah, Spanish have the most meme potential of any civ. You can go Supremacy Vills. You can go Missionaries as well. You can go the fully upgraded Archer Rush. No crossbow, no arbalest. A lot of things you can do with that civ. The cannon galleons, the faster firing cannon galleons, you can only make cannon galleons. You guys remember that one Europe map game I played where I had like 50 of those? Farming, just farming. You can go Inquisition monks. Only 3 civs for each. Welcome. All the other civs. So these are the civs each team can pick once. Right? So these are exclusive to this team. If we scroll down, there's also civs that each team can pick once each. I did a terrible job of explaining this, but only AM can pick these civs. Only Finland can pick these civs. And then both teams can pick each one of these once. And I haven't marked these because I'm not showing them. And that means that we have enough civs to cover all of the games. We don't need to do some stupid redraft in the middle. What does Suomi mean? It means Finland in Finnish. How sensible to completely hide half of the draft? Do you really want to see this? Do you really need me to list all the civs that aren't up here? And then I get more questions about why I have like a 1 on this or a 2 on this. Does it matter that much? I don't think it does. Do it? No. I think it looks ugly on the screen. There's too much stuff going on. So who named their country Finland? It's so different than Suomi. I mean, like, Germany is different than Deutschland. Right? Like, there's so many countries where the name is just different. Japan, Nippon. Yep. Canada equals USA's hat? No, USA is Canada's ass. And it smells. Sorry, we need to be more hygienic. I'm sorry, world. Sorry. We're trying. All right, here we go. Migration. Migration. We've seen this map a lot in Nations Cup, and here we are again in this Douyu Invitational. And the questions were around what players would be on the flanks for AM, but we're going to start out here on the flank for Finland. Got Rubenstock playing as the Incas, a very common pick here on Migration as a flank. Now, Incas can get the dock up a little bit faster because they're spending less wood on the houses. And Incas have a pretty good water tech tree as well. Also, they start with an additional herdable, a llama underneath their TC. So that's really, really nice for them to have a little bit of extra food on this island because there's not that much to begin with. He is going to be matching up against Nikov, who is playing as the Saracens here. Saracens can be very strong if they go into galleys. Their galleys fire faster, and they can use that market to get up to the next stage fast. So that's pretty decent. Also, if we get in a late game scenario, Saracens have a really strong tech tree for that middle battle. Hera is playing as the other flank. So that was my question. It was like, is Hera going to play Pocket again? He's played Pocket for Canada in every single Migration game they've played, and he's been really strong at it. He's not playing Pocket here. He's playing as the flank. I think it's because Hart and MBL wouldn't be the strongest flank in this situation, playing for the water control. And he's going to be matching up against Valesa, who's playing as the Bengalis, another great flank civ on the sides here. And a late game civ that's pretty powerful if they get into elephant archers eventually. It's having some real issues with this deer, though. This deer is trolling him so fucking hard, bro. Come on, just get in. Get in. Is he going to have food under his TC? He's going to get this in right on time. The villagers are going to auto-target it. Come on, push. Oh, man. Not the start you want here for Valesa. Also, the Bengali 2 extra villagers, when he gets to feudal age, are going to be really nice. Because they'll probably go up super early. So getting those 2 additional vills is going to be super nice. Valis playing as the Japanese popular pick. Their fishing is insane. Max playing as Persians, another popular pick, but usually for the flank. So it's interesting he's playing Pocket here. Pocket Civs for AM. Tatars for MBL. Tatars are okay. Like I said, lack of food on the main island. Or on his private island, rather. So the sheep lasting longer is going to help. And maybe he can play into some, like, maybe he'll play Cav Archers or something in the middle. I don't know. Tatars are a little bit weird. And then Leary in the pocket as Burgundians. Leary pocket, though. Why no Hera pocket, Leary flank? I forgot Nikov. I forgot they could sub in Nikov. Because it's been Hart the entire time, right? But Nikov is a solid flank option for AM. I forgot that they could sub in Nikov. Thought like he wasn't here or something. Nikov is good as a flank. We could have almost had Leary and Nikov on the flanks and then Hera in the pocket. There's the dock for Leary. Burgundians are a good civ in the pocket. Hera has played Burgundians a bunch of times on this map from the pocket. And we've seen the potential there for sure. I'm surprised Hera is getting Loom here. He's trying to go up. He's trying to get the food to go up. He's trying to drop everything to go up. He's idling his TC to go up. He's trying to get the food in. He's trying to get the food in to go up. He's just simply trying to get the food in to go up, and he's finally up. Rubenstock already on the way up here. Valesa up a little bit slower than Hera, 10 seconds after him. But he does have an additional Vil because he didn't really idle his TC. And he's going to get 2 more when he reaches the next stage. And he has 4 fishing ships. So Valesa's eco is definitely better than Hera's. Can someone tell me what's the best AoE 2 to buy? Old version or DE? DE is significantly better. The HD version was just kind of garbage to begin with. It was a bad remake of the original. But this version of Age of Empires is the best one so far. And it has access to a bunch of new civs, and it's server-based, so it's not super laggy when you're playing against other people. There's a big community here that you can play with. It's really good. And it keeps getting fixes. That's a bad time to say that because there's some bugs in the game currently. But it is patched. And it does have a dev team. Less lag, more support versus worse pathing. Oh my god, if you haven't played HD, my dude, HD's pathing was significantly worse than anything that's ever been on DE. HD was terrible in almost every single aspect. If you're talking about the original game, the one that we played on Voobly, it was pretty good. But HD was awful. Awful, awful, awful. Does Capture Age use a different engine than the game? I mean, it's a different program, but it's integrated with the game, right? All right. Look at Max. He's sending the vills across. And we were wondering why Max would pick Persians in the pocket. And we have our answer here. He's sending the vills across, and he's going to get docks set up on this side. He's probably going to try and go up to Castle Age if he can. Going Market Blacksmith. And he's going to go for the fires on this side. So he's going to go with the Licks approach that we saw from Licks a couple times. Was it Licks or Vivi? It was one of them. Saw it with China crossing the entire middle area to go for forward dock fires. Voobly is still active and good. Yep, it is still active. I was there a couple weeks ago checking it out. Well, Capture Age was made by a team. I don't think it was a single dev. It was definitely a team. It's a group of guys. All right, Galleys being masked from Rubenstock. And he's playing a little defensive. He's going to try and sneak through now, though. And he's gotten through, and Nikov hasn't noticed him at all. Great job from Rubenstock. Look at this. Look at this. Nikov has no idea that he snuck through here. Rubenstock might see this fish, but I think he wants to go to the pocket. I think he wants to be super sneaky and take out all the fishing ships from MBL. No, he's shown himself. Nikov catching the reinforcements, which is great. And I think Nikov, instead of sending this force back, should just go in towards the fish from Rubenstock, towards the fish from Max, towards the fish from Valis. MBL is going to have to deal with this himself. And they're going to have to deal with Max's fires at some point, too. MBL is trying to get to the middle here, but he's losing villagers. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Still, good kills here from Ruben. Nikov just sending his reinforcements back there, and he's missed. He has missed the fishing ships here from Max. Max getting War Galley from this dock, and he can start adding in some fires to help. Looks like there's already fires here from Valis, as Hera tries to push in from this side. Fire ships are on Lyria's fish, though. And Lyria's going to make sure that he gets to the middle on time before the fires can find his transport ship. It is indeed an archer range from MBL, so we will probably open Cav archers and try and control this middle area. Valis is going to be opening double stable, so he's going to go into knights. Will be hard to go knights if you lose all your fish, though, and Nikov is here. Rubenstock's still at the back with these galleys, though. And Leary won't have that much of a fishing eco to talk about. Hera is being pushed from this side by the fires. He can't really push in here, and it looks like Valessa is now allocating his attention towards his fleet from Nikov. So things have gotten pretty dicey here for AM. Because of the nice dock sneak there from Max, and because of Rubenstock sneaking in behind with those galleys. Is Finland winning? Right now they are, yeah. Not in terms of the set, but in terms of this map, they are. Will MBL be able to do that much with Cav Archers here? I know Tatars get Thumb Ring automatically. But, feels like the Light Cav should be able to push them back initially. And Finland will still have their fish alive. Whereas MBL, I mean, 0 fish currently. Light Cav are in. They're just simply through. Good quick walls there from Leary as MBL goes for a TC here. And he's going to be tracking these Light Cav. Is Burgundian button allowed? Yeah, but it doesn't make much sense on this map. Flemish Revolution isn't that OP. I think it was at NAC a little bit because of the Civ draft and the map rules there. But that's about it. Other than that, not really. That overpowered. Castle here from Leary. And that means Castilier. And that's usually the objective for Burgundians, is to get some TCs in the center, have your fish still alive, which Leary does not, and then get Castilier production. MBL is around here with the Cav Archers. Nikov didn't manage to kill all that many fish from Valis, and Valis still has 21 of them. It's a very impressive stuff there from him. And because Valis is not really on gold right now, he's just going to go into light cap production with the +2 and try and hold back these Cav Archers for as long as possible. Other Finnish players are still not on the middle here. So far, we only have Max with these 2 Vills and Valis with a setup, as Max now transports over and adds a TC. It's a little bit late for them, for sure. A little bit late. Nikov is kind of stuck over here. He is not on the center. Never mind. He did make it to the center. That's a great job from Nikov to sneak away from these fires and find his way towards the center. Even Rubenstock was coming back with these galleys to try and snipe this. And Nikov is going to be there. So that's really good work from him. And we see now Nikov, MBL, Leary, and Hera all having a presence here on the middle. Still missing Rubenstock. And we are just now seeing Valesa get a TC up. Middle control is so important here. Water is good at this stage of the game, but it's going to really start to tail off as the game goes on. Great quick walls from Nikov to keep these villagers safe and keep this TC going up. Malo!
And my ex thought I had commitment issues.
Thank you for the 26 months, my dude. I want to hang out with Malo and Apex. Next time I'm in Chicago. We're gonna get some corn dogs and we're gonna deep Malo. Just me and the boys.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break just for hanging out.
Thank you, Ivic. Thank you for the resub.
Any prime forgetters?
All right, War Galley coming in for Ruben. He's still upgrading his navy a little bit. Ballistics coming in for both Hera and for MBL. And Hera is still contesting over here. He's in Castle Age, but he's not getting the War Galley upgrade. He's saving up, and he's running right into War Galleys from big galleys. War Galley? Hera? 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 There we. I guess if you want to out micro your opponent, galleys are easier to micro than war galleys. But I think if you're pushing through a choke point like this, war galley is probably a necessity. Still, Hera's cooking here. Galleys are easier to micro than war galleys. War galleys are very clunky. And Valesa does not have ballistics. So maybe it's the correct call. Hera continues to queue up galleys. He refuses to get war galleys. He wants to use his micro abilities to take out this navy, but the problem is that they're so fucking weak. It didn't work out. It definitely didn't work out. It didn't work out. It didn't work out, chat. He's falling back. Meanwhile, in the center, Cav Archer's still doing work. MBL at 21 Cav Archers, and we've got Castilier behind, and a castle in the center now. No castles for Finland in the middle yet. Rubenstock completely surrounding Nikov's space over here. Nikov has 2 TCs in the center, though. Max with 3 TCs, super close together. And I think they've been idled quite a bit in terms of villagers garrisoned in them so far this game, because the Cav Archers from MBL have been running around this area so long. Hera's still not getting War Galley. He just wants the micro with these galleys. He wants to have fun. And you know what? Galleys are a much more fun unit to use than War Galleys. War Galleys kind of suck. Galleys are fun. Ballas eco count is crazy. Dude, that's what happens when you're Japanese, right? 79 villagers, 21 fishing ships. And now War Galley's coming in. He tried. Maybe one of his team is like, Hera, why the hell do you still have galleys? and now Melissa will need to fall back from this. Where are we hearing villagers die? We're hearing them die over here. This is a significant amount of Castilier with Imp on the way from Leary and Nikov, actually. I'm surprised that Nikov is going to be our second player to Imp. I guess Saracens, though. Nothing should surprise you with the Saracens. He's got 18 on stone. He might go for a castle. Max is going for a castle here. Quick walling off the castle on this side. He's trying to build it with his villagers. Where are the rest of the Cav Archers here from MBL? They're on this side fighting against the Knights. He's got 2 here. He's trying to target the villagers and delay this castle for as long as possible. The Castilier are trying to sneak in. Max has done a fantastic job to wall off his vills. The monks are coming forward from Leary, but they're coming right into the TC. And Leary is trying to get a castle of his own. Can Max range this? I don't think he can. I think he's going to need Bodkin to range these vills. I don't believe he does have it. Okay, I thought he only had fletching. Can he range these vills? No. I like this setup for Max, honestly, with the 3 TCs and the castle being super safe, but the castle here from Leary kind of nukes all of that. And Max will just need to run. He'll just need to run. Herod's still trying to transport vills across. That's not going to work, but he's got 2 TCs in the center. We see all of this area being harassed by the Navy, but like I said, the Navy falls off after a while. And it all becomes about middle control. We have more eco here for Finland, but a lot of that is fishing ships. Where on earth are these? Max is going to petard this castle down. Right. Ballast is on the way up. Castle here from Valessa on this side. Cav Archer's still trying to deal with the Knights. And now Valis retreating back to the safety of the war galleys over here. The Castilier coming in. MBL is still in the castle age. He's got 31 Cav Archers. We'll probably need to think about going up to Imp, and he's got a lot of gold, so maybe you can buy some food. Elite Castilier. I mean, do they even care about this castle? Just go around. Go right to the eco for Max. And Max realizes it. He's like, uh-oh, we need a gate here. We need something right under the TC. And he's on the run once again. Max is on the run. None of his 4 Persian TCs are safe. He's going to leave some vills behind to make Leary think that his vills are all garrisoned that TC. And he's going to run in this direction to the dubious safety of Rubenstock. And Rubenstock is like, dude, I don't know if I can I don't know if I can protect you over here. Hera's water has been lost. Hera can always go for towers though. He's gone for one over here. And he'll go for another over here. Towers should provide a lot of good safety along the coast. And if he shuts off this choke point too, they can prevent the ships from moving through. NBL's still coming in with the Cav Archers looking for value. We've got Imperial Age on the way for him. Arbalest is on the way from Nikov. And Nikov was the second player to Imp. Gave him time to get chemistry, but he hasn't really been able to push. His eco is not looking fantastic. He's got 101 Vils. But he's running out of stuff to do with these 50 plus Vils on his home island. Still, right now it's all Leary, right? Like 41 Elite Castilier. He's taking out all of Max's stuff over here. Pretty soon they can shift their focus over here. MBL is going to be Imp with upgraded Tatar Cav Archers on a hill. It would be such a Valis thing to go Onager here with Japanese. My man just loves Onager. Ratha. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no! What happened here? Max! He had 2 villagers forward. He went for a TC. He went for stables. He's trying to survive on this side, but he's transported the knights onto Leary's base. And we can see that these knights have killed a significant amount of villagers. 17 villager kills. They're going to kill the 15 inside of this TC. And Leary is going to have to reboom on the center. He does have good Castilier count. And he hasn't lost this army, but still, that's a big play for Max. And maybe Max can do the same thing over here to MBL. I mean, Max is just trying to find as much value as he possibly can, right? Kata Peruto on the way from Valis. He's also got watchtowers going up. We'll be upgrading those shortly to guard towers and keeps. And getting Yasuma. And we've seen the Japanese dominate in the center before. With some Yasuma towers. Kameyuks are also over here. Kameyuks are on the base from Nikov. Finland doing a really good job. Usually it takes longer for people to start transporting military over to the home islands. And you can see them really taking control in terms of economy. Castles are going down, though. And this... oh, God, this army. Oh, my God. This is intimidating. Castles are going down over here from Rubenstock. And Finland is about to lose a lot of eco in this little area. And Rubenstock's entire land presence on this middle army will be taken out. Nikov struggling to deal with the Kameyuks. They're elite Kameyuks now. Struggling to deal with them over here and over here in his economy. MBL, what's going on here? We got 80 Vils. We got 62 Cav Archers. But he has no siege to back this up. And he's just now getting Wheelbarrow. Silk Armor isn't in. There we go. It's coming in right now. Heavy Cav Archer isn't in. They're trying to get back into the game. 115 villagers. No military yet. He's making tech switches. And the knights have made their way over to MBL's base. Max says, thank you very much. I shall take your farms. And I shall take your island too. I appreciate it. You're going to kick me off down here? Well, Leary clears up Max's eco. And Max is clearing up Leary's eco. And he's over here to Hera's base now. Max, full rat mode this game. Full rat mode. And he's going to kill a ton of villagers over here. Right as Hera is trying to recover and Finland is pushing back. Finland is pushing back. I have serious questions about what MBL is doing here. Why do we have 66 Cav Archers that aren't doing anything? He's going to try and kill this castle and deny it, but he won't. We have no siege to back this up. And towers here from our Japanese player. And Valis did go Onager. However, Nikov and Leary are now focusing on this area. They cleared up Max on the other area. They're focusing over here. The villager count is getting closer. And this is a super difficult army to clear up. And there we go. There's the other Cav Archers from MBL heading over here to support this. Elite Ratha now. From Valessa. Oh, nice shots from the bombard cannons. Can he get some more? Castilier coming back across. Hand cannons here. Cav Archers here with silk armor. All we need is heavy Cav Archer now from MBL. And MBL is, well, he's defending over here too. Quantity is a quality all its own, and he's got 60 plus Cav Archers. Even if he has no siege to back it up, he can still snipe down the Trebs. He can still waltz in under these towers and take out the Ratha. And he can support his allies over here. Quoting Stalin. Actually, Stalin was quoting someone else. I think even Napoleon was quoting someone else when he said that. And it's one of those quotes where the further back you go, so everyone's quoting someone else. There's a castle here from Rubenstock. And once again, Max is just going full Wrath mode. He's got knights over here. He already took Leary's base, and he's gone for a second TC there. He's killing Hera's Vils over here. Maybe even think about dropping some Cavalier on this side, but Rubenstock is clearing this out. They like, Canada, or sorry, not Canada, AM has no presence on their home islands. And Max has Paladin now. I think Max has been slung quite a bit of res. He actually hasn't. Max just naturally made his way to Paladin after getting completely wiped off the center. That is incredible, dude. That's an amazing comeback for Max. Oh, boy. Oh, Nikov. Oh. How do you make your way naturally to Paladin with 80 vills spread across 4 islands? That's my question, dude. How do you even focus on that? It doesn't make sense. That's like, it seems possible on paper, but then you're in the game and you're like moving your screen to 17 different areas across the map. Oh, look at this! He switches to melee mode! Valessa switches to melee mode to try and deal with these hand cannons, and he's going to force the hand cannons into these shots from the bombard cannons. Very, very nice, but Nikov doing a great job just attack rounding these Ratha. Also going for a gate so that the hand cannons couldn't be fully surrounded, and he's going to save them, and he's going to take out this Ratha army. And meanwhile in the center, MBL, Leary, still pushing this back. Can't quite deal with the siege, though. They don't really have any siege of their own. And Rubenstock is now expanding on these side islands with some TCs. Hera has gotten control over his own island, though. Somehow he's cleared up the Paladin. Still farming here. Nikov now going for a forward castle, and this is kind of a crazy game, but Max is over here with the Paladin. Nikov will find a nice little cubby to sit in, and he'll deal with these Paladin, but not before they take out all his bomber cannons, and they take out all these Vils over on this side. Eco is well ahead for Finland. And it seems like we're going to a game 7, and we are. We are going to a game 7. Disgusting. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Excellent play from Max. Holy, what a play from Max. He's being pushed off this way. He tries to hold as long as he can. He goes for another TC. It dies after 3 died over here. He goes over here. The Rubenstock castles die, and he dies. But at the same time, he transports knights to Leary's base, completely wipes him, transports knights to MBL's base, wipes the eco back here, transports knights to Hera's base, kills like 20 villagers over here, and rebooms on this island, all while holding this position and getting Paladin. Super good. Really, really strong play there from Max. That's why I say if Max had speed, he would easily be a top 3 player. It's not speed holding him back. FX Raider. All right. NBL, good KD. But Cav Archers couldn't find enough value. Max is not the best pocket. But we'll hype him up. We'll hype him up here. He did play very, very well there. And he's a big part of the reason that Finland won that, and it's tied 3-3. Viper best pocket? I think Hera is actually the best pocket. Is that Dave? I am Dave. Yes, hello. Podcaster Chris, thank you for the 16 months, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Yo, definitely best pocket. Yo's up there.
Sheesh.
Yo, fun. Thank you for the prime, dude. Appreciate it. Hera's better player at the moment, but Viper is probably the best pocket because he also leads the team. Does he, though? Have you listened to GL? They're awfully... GL's awfully dysfunctional, dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. Have you listened to AM? Yep. But I didn't make the argument that Hera was leading the entire team. It's on you to prove that Viper's leading the entire team. What on earth are you talking about, Cursed Miracle? You need to listen. Listen, you're way too comfortable here, bro. You're way too comfortable. We're timing that up for now, okay? We'll see you in 10 minutes, dude. Pretty sure Finland is the only team which has some sort of cohesion. Canada, bro. The Canada comms are the most functional team of all time. But in terms of this one, GL, AM, Finland's, WWP, I can't speak about the Chinese comms because I don't know. I don't speak it. But GL's comms are interesting. AM's comms are interesting. You speak Finnish? I did live there for a year, so I can hear some things, but I can't understand everything, that's for sure. I'm still better at like understanding it than I ever was at speaking it. But I just assume I haven't heard the Finnish comms recently, but I assume that it's very, very silent. And they speak probably in the text chat when they're talking about strategies. And then when they're in the game, they'll signal and say a couple words about something. And that's it. Shouldn't Norway have been better in the Nations Cup with MBL and Viper? Well, they weren't. They lost the first set against Finland, which was expected, right? And then Great Britain really upset them. Great Britain was really good. Or was it It was United Kingdom, right? Yeah. United Kingdom was really good. What is the worst mascot of Team Canada and why is it Dave? only mascot. So the best and the worst. Dave, are you a fan of loons? I have a big love-hate relationship with loons. I love the way loons look. They're just cool, right? I like the way they sound, especially at like dawn and dusk. Hearing a loon across the lake is really cool. I also like the fact that if you're fishing and you're wondering where the bait fish are, you can basically follow the loons. And if you see them diving under, there's going to be some fish there. But I don't like the fact that sometimes they steal your fish. I was fly fishing in BC and I had a loon take a fish off the hook. As I was bringing it in, I was like, dude, come on. I could have hooked you. And then I'm going to have to deal with a loon if I reel it in. What is a loon? A loon is a majestic creature. It's a bird. Show you a picture of it. That's a loon. Isn't it pretty? And they make a very distinctive sound. They're a very like majestic type of bird. Look at it. Isn't it pretty? I like loons way more than I dislike them. I think they're super cool. Is that a duck? No, it's like, it might be from the same type of family, but it's definitely different than a duck. It's definitely different than a duck. Make the sound. We got the game. We got African clearing. We'll do a loon sound after it though. It's like it's kind of like it's very echoey because you always hear it from super far away. It's like a I can't, dude. I can't. Anyway, this is going to be a restart. So they don't know it yet, though. There we go. And a restart because TC War is auto restart. So we go back here. Enter Twitch chatter that hasn't watched Nomad tournaments before. But why? Shouldn't they just play it out and then we can see them firing at each other all the time? It's an automatic restart, bro. Okay, let's get a loon call in here. Okay, common loon. Oh, that has like wind on it too. We don't want that. Okay, so this is a bunch of different loon calls. Doesn't that sound cool?
On many an occasion.
Oh, Jesus. Greg Budney, why you gotta be talking here? We'll replay that. I don't want to listen to Greg Budney. Oh, wait a second. Doesn't that sound cool? And loons generally don't like people. So they'll usually be out there when there's no boats on the lake, and they'll usually be at like more isolated lakes. So if you hear a loon call, you know that you're like generally away from a ton of people. That's a wolf? It's not a wolf. Always thought that as a wolf. Nope. The wolf is different from a loon call. It's very different. We can find let's do gray wolf howling. So we can oh sorry, that was a little bit loud. You see the difference? You see the difference? There is a difference. more sustained note. The loon is kind of like more warbly. I always thought that was a loon. Okay, you're just trolling me now. I'm trying to... People asked what a loon was and what a loon sounds like. I'm just trying to... And then they said it sounded like you guys are just trolling me. Game 7 coming right up. That was your Canadian Heritage moment brought to you by Dave AOE. I hope you enjoyed it. And we've got African clearing for game number 7. We're going to start in the left corner here. We have Rubenstock playing as the Vietnamese. Vietnamese are great here. You can see where all the TCs are. And AM went for Vietnamese on Nomad. They did win there, so maybe it did work out for them. But Finland have dragged them here to a game 7, and this is going to be really useful information for Finland. Hera playing as the Gujaras over here, and he's TC'd in just an awful spot. This is terrible. Even if he wants to get to the fish, he's going to have to walk all the way around for this one. He has no trees to chop. And he even has to walk a distance for this one. This is terrible. And the TC is going to be later than Valis' TC as well. So if there's anyone that can recover from this, it's going to be Hera, but it's going to be tough. Valis is right next to him with the Berbers. And when Finland played against Team Canada, Team Canada almost defeated Valis. So maybe Hera will remember that. And Valis was in a very similar position, actually. Oh, this is nice from Hera. He's going to take that elephant. And he knows his fish are terrible. That berry bush is actually making the fish worse. There's more bumpage. It's terrible. Anyway, over on this side, we have Nikov playing as the Hindustanis. And he will be next to his ally Liri playing as the Ethiopians. They're right next to each other. And MBL is also here as a Cumans in the center. 3 players all in the center here. And Finland is kind of surrounding them. Like, Valis is in the middle, kind of, near the enemy. But Valessa with Chinese has plenty of room to play up here. Rubenstock has plenty of room to play over here. And Max with Burgundians is just all alone. So Max can go either FC, or he can open with a few scouts into Knights. Or maybe even Castilier, and he's going to be laughing. Because he's got plenty of space to boom back here. All alone. All alone. And he's got a sick TC as well. I think he's a little bit behind in villager numbers just because... No, he's actually not. He's keeping up in vill numbers. So his TC placement time was pretty good. So Hera not struggling all that much without the access to the shorefish. He'll just bring in elephants here. He's already gone out to wood. Let's see how much idle TC time he's had with the Chinese. Only 13 seconds. I mean, that's just fantastic, isn't it? Just really, really nice. That's the great thing about Chinese on African clearing. As soon as your TC goes up, you get the 3 additional villagers. And if you have shorefish right there, you can put all these vills onto shorefish, and they collect so fast that you can just get a villager out right away. Super, super nice. 13 seconds on this map is awful. You can do 0. Yeah, if you're... Dude, if you're collecting food instead of building your TC... Like, at the end of the day, it would average out. Like, you can do 0 seconds of idle TC time the same way that you can have 0 seconds of idle TC time if you delete your TC. Right? Like, it makes sense, technically. Theory, moonwalking his way over towards a woodline. Ekov is already here. Maybe they can get some sort of team wall up. I had 0 idle TC, but I was playing Minecraft. Aha. Yo had literally 0 seconds on this map before. So he got Loom and he had the food by the time Loom came in. Is what you're telling me. Mm-hmm. Instead of building loom, I build loon. Can you do the voice for it, though? That's the question. Anyway, back to the game. 10 goats already, or 10 sheep already garrisoned this mill. That's another good thing about playing Gajaras. Your allies can send you all the sheep. And Hera, well, he's going to get a lot of food generation from said mill. And he's making a second mill over here on the zebra, and he can garrison any more sheep that he finds. However, it doesn't appear that there's any more on the way. He's ejected it. Where are we going with this? Are we going over to the other mill? Do we really need to do that? No, he's put it back in. He's on the way to Feudal Age. He couldn't make up his mind. Feudal Age is also coming in for Valis, as Valis stretches out now to another mill. Valis is taking wood over here, so he's very exposed on this side. If Hera would have pressure him there. Max is just perfectly content back here. No loom for him. Let's check out the scouting here from Aftermath. Aftermath looks like they had a villager over here. I don't think they scouted Max. They found Valis. And they haven't... Oh, boy. They haven't found Valessa. They haven't found Rubenstock. They haven't scouted this area over here. Their scouting is awful. It's terrible. And I think a big part of that is the fact that all of these sheep are garrisoned inside of Hera's mills, instead of scouting the map. So Hera's going to be fully focused on Valis, but the other players for Aftermath, they don't really know where to go. Second TC is coming up for MBL. And MBL's got that TC, honestly, in a pretty good position here. Stone, gold, some fish, a tree. It's looking pretty good. His food eco should be decent with the humans to keep producing from both TCs. But he doesn't know about Valessa up here. He just doesn't know. And Valessa is in a position where he can add some scouts, harass MBL a good bit, and then go up to Castle Age behind it because he's going to have so much access to food. Check Finland scouting. Well, they have Vietnamese, right? So they don't need to scout as much. They actually have more scouting than AM. But they know that these two TCs are here. They know that MBL's TC is here. And they know that Hera is over here. 5 scouts for Hera. I'm not sure I love scouts here. I think archers is probably better if you're right next to someone, but he has gone for scouts. And he's going to be exploring a little bit, so maybe getting some information for his team. Leary going blacksmith, archer range, and Leary will be able to FC. Ethiopian's really helping out, giving him an extra 100 food, 100 gold. Once the range is up, he can click up himself. And Leary will be going crossbow, so worrying times potentially for Finland. As Leary might be able to hit Valessa, and MBL will be telling Leary, like, these scouts came from somewhere. They probably came from up here. There's a small chance they came from over here, but they definitely know that Valessa is in the area. And he's looking for hot single vills to take out. And he's not going to find them. There's not a lot of hot singles. Aren't we all? Uh-oh, Hera. Oh, no! 1 villager down from Hera. 2 villagers down from Hera. A 3rd villager will die here from Hera. No, he escapes inside the TC. Meanwhile, Hera is looking for villager picks over here, and he's not going to find it. Let's take a look at the eco KD there. Hera did kill 1, apparently, but he lost 2 vills along the way. Valis has killed 2 and he's lost 1, and that's the only eco damage so far. Valessa's still unable to get anything done with these scouts. He's getting the armor for them now. Still not on the way to Castle Age. And Nikov and Leary are both on the way up right now. Seems as if Nikov is going to go for what? Stables? We've got 1 stable. That's it. Over on this side, Hera's still trying to defend. Get you a girl that can build an entire town on their own. That's right. That's right. Double stable for MBL. Castle Age is on the way for Valessa. MBL is looking like he wants to click up to Castle Age shortly. Remember, he's had 2 TCs, so he's at 44 villagers right now. But he needs to be careful not to get nuked before he gets to Castle Age. He could help his team out a ton. He just needs to keep that economy alive. Leary could have got in here with the... Imagine if Leary got in here with the crossbows. Oh my god, that would have been a nightmare for Valessa. But Leary just assuming that Valessa's going to full wall behind this. If he sent the crossbows through there, oh my god. Holy. Rubenstock going for a castle with Vietnamese. This is a very similar position to the one that Valessa was in against China. Or no, against Canada, I think it was. Yeah, against Canada. He was in this corner with Vietnamese. Hera was playing archers. Over on this side, actually, it's very similar. Valis was here. It's eerily similar. But Hera was playing Mongols, and he ram pushed them. Doesn't have that opportunity this time. Hera's still going into scouts. We have camels here from Nikov. And Max is going into a knight. A single knight. But he's booming behind with 3 town centers. And I think Finland probably wants Max to be booming here. Right? You're all alone over here. You're in a great spot. If Valis can survive without requiring Navy, or sorry, not Navy, reinforcements from Max, that'd be really good for them. But Finland is looking to be in a rough position right now because Leary is raiding here with the crossbows. MBL is on the way up to Castle Age with 50 villagers. And Valessa with the Chinese hasn't even managed to do that much damage with his military, and his eco isn't looking that hot. How many sheep does Hera have in the mill now? He's still only got 12. No, he's got 6. He's taken some of them under the TC. Do they still not know where Max is? They still have no idea where Max is. They've seen one knight. Hera will come over here again with the scouts and try and find some picks. He can find a lot of picks over here from Valis. And Max is still just chilling. He's just booming. Getting his eco upgrades. Probably needs to think about adding even another TC. And then getting up to Paladin and Imperial Age before anyone else. Where's the army from Leary? It's still only 1 range production from Leary. He's added a second town center behind it. He's trying to get his eco rolling while still doing damage. And yeah, there's the 3rd TC from Leary. However, on the wood line from Hera, who's trying to go up to Castle Age right now, he's going to have to deal with rats and archers. Max playing SimCity, that's what he needs to do. And oh god, Hera's found so much damage. He did get in here. Oh boy, 5 villagers dead. I think if Max adds army in Castle Age here, it really hurts Finland's chances. I think Finland's win condition right now is to have Valessa distracting 2 over here. Valis kind of distracting 2 over here. Rubenstock doing damage on Hera. And then Max just sweeping. Because you need someone in the boom position in this map. And if Max adds army right now, before his eco really gets rolling, that's going to really hurt his timing to get up to Paladin. Oh, not the greatest here for Valessa. He's going to lose the siege. MBL will just come on in here. 57 villagers for MBL, 38 for Valessa. And MBL can come in towards this gold. Valessa's struggling, but so is Hera over here. So is Hera. He killed the villagers from Valis, and Valis is down to 31, but Hera's at 27 right now, and he's going to lose more vills. Hera needs to run. He's got Shravamshas, but Valis is doing a ton of damage. Rubenstock is pushing from the other side. Nikov is going for his 4th TC. MBL has 3, and Leary has 3. So Hera's teammates are doing fine. But he just needs to make sure that he's alive at the end of the day. And maybe run some vills up to the north. Maybe run them up here somewhere. Eco is super close. Military is super close. And Hera's just trying to survive. Got Max pushing out a little bit. Nikov finding one of his TCs. I think that's the first time they've found him so far this game. And Max is now starting to add stables. He's at 78 villagers. MBL is at 66. That's the next best. Actually, no. Nikov is at 74 now. So Nikov is going for a 50C, and Nikov's booming pretty good. And Hindustanis, if they boom up as well, could be really good against Burgundians here. And unfortunately for Max, his team has not managed to hold long enough to prevent the army from coming over. It's crossbows here from Leary. It's knights from MBL. It's some camels from Nikov. They're all realizing that they need to disrupt this boom from Max. They need to stop it. Also on this side, Hera coming over. He'll meet up with the Ratans. That's not enough Shravamshas to stop this amount of Ratans. You just need to back away. And that's what he's doing. Nikov trying to go for university. 88 villagers versus 89 from Max. So Nikov with a fantastic boom. While still applying some pressure with his military. I keep getting jebaited by these sheep. Like, I keep looking at these random colors on the minimap that are just sheep. Uh-oh. This might be problematic for Nikov. I mean, we got the Ratans over here, and this just reeks of a forward castle in the middle of Nikov's economy. Right? Like, Rubenstock's going to keep all his Ratans over here. A castle over here could be devastating to Nikov. And I don't think he has anything to clear it up right now. MBL still engaging here against Valessa. Will he be able to get the Mangonel? Looks like he will. And a castle now from MBL on this side. And here come the villagers from Rubenstock. It's a lot of economy exposed over here from Nikov. Leary does not have that many crossbowmen at home. I don't think he has any crossbowmen at home. They're all forward somewhere. They're forward right here, and he's going to have to send those back. And there's the castle. This is starting to look pretty good for Finland. The boom player from AM, Nikov, is now kind of being shut down by Rubenstock. MBL is walling off this castle. He's still got a ton of knights here. And this castle will cause some problems for Valessa, but he's got plenty of room to run at the rear, and Hera is still in a tragic position. 41 villagers in the middle of the enemy squad, just trying to do what he can and raid vills from Rubenstock. Rubenstock notices that, of course. Imperial Age, though, on the way from Leary, and Imperial Age on the way from Nikov, too. And MBL is finding some picks against Valis. So Valis is still struggling. Hera and MBL kind of teaming up against him. He's on 60 villagers, and he's trying to boom back into the game with his 4th TC, but he continues to just lose vills. And now Nikov is even expanding out here with another TC. How many vills has Nikov lost? He's only lost 7. Considering there's Ratans and a castle right in his face, that's probably pretty good. He's on the run, though. Rubenstock is like, I know you're here somewhere. Hera's lost 15. Valis has lost 18. And Hera will go for a castle. That's a sick castle from Hera. If he can get it up. If Hera can get it up, that castle is going to get so much value. It cuts off the food, cuts off the stone, cuts off the farms. The villagers are coming out now from Valis. He's forced them to commit, and the Shravamshas are here. And Hera is sending more villagers. He's sending everything. He's sending the barn. He's sending absolutely everything for this castle. He has no eco whatsoever, but he's denying the eco from Valis. Remember when it was MBL versus Rubenstock in that Arabia game? Well, now it's kind of Hera versus Valis here. It's a battle of wills. Another TC from Leary. We've got Imperial Age in from Nikov, and Rubenstock is pretty far behind. They had a moment there where it was looking good for Team Finland, and the villager count is still in their favor, and Max has 26 Paladin. Or sorry, Cavalier about to be Paladin when he hits him. So maybe he can get some serious damage done, but it looks like this push from Rubenstock is going to be pushed back by Nikov. Crossbow's coming in. Leary has to be very careful about the Cavalier from Max, because that's a lot. MBL coming over with Knights to support. He's not on the way to Imp, but Ethiopian crossbow with chemistry and Knights in front against Burgundian Cavalier. Feels like Max is going to have to wait for that Paladin upgrade to come in. I think he's going to have to wait for Paladin to come in. Is it going to be enough for Max? Castle here from Valessa. He's trying to expand a little bit, and he's at 100 villagers, so he's got a decent economy behind. It's an absolutely crazy game as Rubenstock tries to hold this castle. Hera just trying to take all the res from Valis, and he's at 55 vills. Valis is at 72, and Valis is now raiding MBL. It's tough to keep track of everything that's happening here. Max is at 131 vills. Max is getting the final armor upgrade. Max is about to click Paladin. Max is getting Paladin with 41 Cavalier. Now, they are Burgundian Paladin, but still very, very strong. And the forward has been cleared. And now we have Nikov just trying to get his techs in to start production once again. But it's like Imperial Camel, is that really what you want against Rattan Archer? Full Rattan Archer? Not really. You kind of want Gulam, but then Gulam gets just hard countered by everything else. And he's going to go into it anyway. Maybe he can side switch. Maybe like MBL can send some units over there. Who knows? There's no siege here from Leary and MBL. So taking out that castle isn't really an option. We have Arbalest here from Leary, and Max is just waiting. He's like, he keeps checking his stable probably. Like, is Paladin happening? Like, he can't get it soon enough. And they have to be worried about Valessa too. Like, every second that MBL is over on the other side just gives Valessa more time to boom up. He's massing camels. He's about to be an Imperial Age. Leary has 54 Arbalists. He's got 27 over here. And there's probably some over on the other side now, too. Yeah, and he's dealing with the camels as well. He will probably have to fully focus on dealing with Valessa on the other side. And Hera, poor Hera. I hate to laugh at another man's distress, and he's done a fantastic job to just rat it out here in between the entire Finnish team, behind enemy lines, no less. But he is struggling. And they see the amount of Paladin that Max has. This is a crazy Paladin count. Leary trying to save as many Arbalists as he can, and he's managed to micro his way right into the enemy force. And that is 2 dead bodies in exchange for that entire Arbalist army. That was a little bit over micro there from Leary, but he was going to lose the forces anyway. Valis also going for a forward castle on MBL. MBL is finally on the way up to Imp. 78 villagers only, though. He's lost a lot of vills to these raids. He lost a bunch to Valessa earlier. He's lost a bunch to Max coming in, to Valis coming in. Bloodlines just now coming in. Second armor upgrade just now coming in for Nikov. 141 vills, but he had to invest into getting up to Imperial Age and getting a siege out. So he couldn't really add army along the way. And he's just now getting to a position with this many villagers where he can start getting all of his techs and get those camels on the field. Hera's surviving, guys. Hera is surviving somehow, and he's going for another castle on Valis. Like I said, it's a battle of wills. But here come the Paladin from Max. Camels are here from Nikov. Knights are here from MBL. And these Burgundian Paladin, remember, they are missing bloodlines. But still, Paladin is Paladin, right? Paladin is Paladin. And they need to run away. Not the greatest engagement. Nikov's Camels were struggling to find some good spots to hit against those Paladin. And now Valesa is pushing back this castle. And it feels like AM might be losing this one. Nikov! It's up. And Hera will get this castle up. And Valis is on the run again. He's on the run again. MBL killing some villagers over here. Valesa raiding Leary. And Leary is getting torsion engines even. For his bombard cannons. If Leary could just full focus on Valesa, I think he could push him quite hard actually. Torsion engines, bombard cannons with Ethiopian Arbalest. I think Chinese are gonna struggle against that. Especially when Valesa is teched into camels. But I think Leary has just had too many distractions, right? He was trying to hit Max earlier, was trying to defend Nikov. Hera is now kind of falling apart against Imperial Age opponents. And he calls the GG. Oh my goodness. Finland coming back in this one. And taking the set against AM. And that was just good positioning from them right off the rip. Having Max here all alone. Having Rubenstock here all alone. Having Valesa up in this corner with the full wall. He can retreat from the pressure. The only person that was really exposed from them was Valis. And we saw him get super hard. We saw him get super hard. Okay, but we'll ignore that. We saw him get hit super hard. And the problem for AM is that they were all exposed. MBL, Hera, Nikov, Leary. None of them had any space to work with.
Fuck you all, your lives are
Super,
so
super
sad, I
fun
get
game, though.
tax break just for
Credit to
hanging out
Hera
with
for
ya.
trying to hold as long as he could. Credit to Max for knowing that he just needed to boom. He just needed to boom into Paladin. If you make Knights there in Castle Age and you're Max, that's kind of a throw, right? It's kind of a throw because, well, your opponents need the fast Imperial timing from you. Great job from Valesa to wall this off, too. And do damage to MBL. Good job from Rubenstock to come pressure Nikov and Hera, of course. And then Valis, I mean, just surviving. Eco for Max. Well above everyone else. Great job. Zapple Guy, thank you for the 19 months, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Nice to see everyone here. They should have full body cams so we can check on players. Sure. Can you check if MBL was building a TC behind Max? He was not. Well, he was building one, trying to build one in the right corner, but the villagers weren't even there yet.
Fuck you all, your lives are so sad I get a charity tax break just for hanging out with you.
Okay, so Finland will take that one, and we can take a look at the scoreboard so far in this little invitational tournament, aka Team China practicing for Nations Cup final. It is a $4,000 league. Let's take a look. So, after that, we're going to have Finland up with 1 win, 0 losses. Aftermath is 1-1. Total is 7-6, though. So, the sets have been super close. I mean, all of these teams are very, very close in level. Gamer Legion is also 1-1. And then WWP lost to GL on the very first day. So, they are 0-1. But you can see in the game score, it's 3-4. I mean, it's super close over all of this.